This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
The baton passes smoothly from the women warriors to the men challengers. New faces, same venue and same crackling energy here in Sofia. Good morning everybody and welcome to day one of the men's T20I here in Bulgaria. I'm Shovan Ganaik and I'll be taking you through all the action today. We have two matches starting with match number 1, Bulgaria taking on Gibraltar. Now let's see what happened a little while ago at the coin toss.
Good luck, mate.
Yeah, thanks.
Good luck. Cheers. Thanks very much.
Thank you, brother. Gibraltar to call.
Heads.
It is heads.
We'll bowl first.
Gibraltar has won the toss and decided to bowl first.
Gibraltar winning the toss and electing to bowl first. It can be a tricky decision, but looking at the weather, it's mostly clear and lovely morning here at Vasilevsky National Sports Academy. The temperature sitting comfortably around 70 to 20 degrees Celsius. Not too hot, not too cold. Just about the perfect day for cricket. Few clouds drifting around, but nothing threatening. No real rain on the radar, so we should be good to go. But we need to be very careful about the northwesterly breeze that's coming around. It's quite bracing out here. That's almost 27 kilometers per hour northwesterly. It's howling across the ground, and we have no wind sheets in our commentary igloo. We are just clinging on and fearing the whole thing might blow sky high. But hands are quite gradually losing the feeling. But even though it's cold, but can't dampen the excitement building here. But as you can see, those brilliant buildings out there. Yesterday I had a great day off. Went to the Alexander Cathedral, then visited some of the big places in Bulgaria, the National Assembly, and also had a gyros, which was quite stunning at the very end. But Bulgaria looks great. ECN, Bulgaria T20I match number 1, 36%, says the supercomputer, quite rightly. Gibraltar, 64. That's because Gibraltar have a better record in international cricket. For Bulgaria, they're a lower ranked side, but today it's gonna be a very good contest. As I mentioned, the breeze gonna help the fast bowlers if you pitch it in and around that off-stump region. Also, it's quite exciting to be back in the commentary spot. It's an amazing day out here, but the wind has just picked up. The temperature is quite crisp. Now it's 16 degrees, but it gently rise into the low 20s. Little bit of sunshine. They have won the toss, elected to bowl first. The pitch will have a closer look after the first ball is bowled. But Bulgaria need to start off well. When you are the home side, the opposition has put you to bat first. You need to perform well in front of your home fans. I was quite surprised that there's no drastic turnaround in the pitch. It's quite flat and it's quite firm, enough to favor the first bowlers initially, but then settling down into a good batting track. Interestingly, we have seen a score above 200 and in the same game below 60. That was the game with Turkey beat the home side, Bulgarian women. But generally, as the day progresses, expect it to become more soft underneath, and spinners might come into play more and more. Bruce will have the first bite at the cherry. Chris Lakov, experienced cricketer. And at the non-striker end, we have got Issa Zaro, who was quite sensational in the ECS T10. We see him batting with Manan Bashir. These are the playing 11s. Bulgaria, Chris Lakov, Issa Zaro, Milan, Manan Bashir. Exciting wicketkeeper. Zirek Chugthai, Yakub Gul, Prakash Mishra, Daniel Ali, Ali Rasool, Gagandeep Singh, highest wicket taker in the ECS. First ball, he got that steep bounce. Well right was Chris Lakov, right behind it. High elbow. And for Gibraltar, Field Rakes, Michael, Lewis, Ian Latin, very good skipper. Kabir, Chris Pyle, James, Joe Wilson, Andrew Reyes, and exciting Richard Hatchman. The blue-eyed boy of Gibraltar is Lewis Bruce. Quite rightly, he has been given the opportunity to bowl first. And when you're given the first over, your skipper expects big things from you. That's a low full toss. There is protection. The mid-off will come around and stop it. Off the mark is Chris Lakov. Chris has been quite experienced and he's the skipper as well. So he needs to perform at the biggest of the stages. Gibraltar ranked 74th with a 20-point rating, while Bulgaria are ranked 94th. They haven't been able to get any points. Nicely driven. He's trying to feel bat to ball. Initially, it's so important. Any batter who comes out to the crease just to check few little deliveries. Is it swinging a lot? Is it coming back in? Is it bouncing? Chris Lakov there doing a lot of gardening. As I just mentioned, that the pitch might assist spinners later on. But it's so windy that spinners might not come into play. Maybe after the power play. There's a big chance their power play overs. Couple of fielders out. There's deep third and deep point. So quite rightly, Lewis Bruce will be looking to bowl in around that off-stump region. And slightly shorter. And we all know Isazaru loves to play that crisp cover drive. Those are protecting us. It's looking so green and windy. 27 kilometers per hour. First ball, outswinger. Quite a brute of a delivery. It might look little easy for the batter just to leave it, but then the venom. It's a wide signaled by the umpire. The umpires have done a great job so far. Honestly, the decision have been pretty good without the third umpire's assistance. Today, Ivan Dimitrov from Bulgaria, Narayan from Gibraltar, and Mr. Satish from Ireland. Shack back in. Isazaru needs to understand that this is a different format of the game. It's T20. You have more time to adjust yourselves. So you don't need to rush. In T10 cricket, first ball, you can just go slam bang. But here, you have to give a little bit of respect. That's turned away towards the onside, shy at the stumps. Isazaru will feel more confident after that single. He'll be at the non-striker's end. But looking at the conditions, it looks nice. The outfield is quite well maintained by the volunteers. Kudos to them. It's neither extremely fast nor overly slow. But with short grass and uniform covering, well-struck shots can reach boundaries. The patches may sometimes can cause the ball. Oh, a little bit of hesitation. Yes and no. The first over has been done and dusted. It's 5 for no loss. Talking about the outfield, it may cause the ball slightly slow in those places. But except a consistent acceleration, the tour keep going. We started with ECS Bulgaria, Ravens winning that tournament, 6 domestic sides, then 7 July to 9. ECN Bulgaria T20Is, the women's, Bulgaria, Turkey, Greece and Serbia. What a performance it has been. What a story of dominance from Turkey. And then we are here, Bulgaria, Turkey and Gibraltar in the men's T20I. Importantly, we have to understand that Bulgaria are playing 2 games today, and tomorrow it will be Gibraltar who will be playing 2 games, proper round robin format, and then Turkey on the final day they will have a couple of games up their sleeve. Little bit of outswing. Nesta, opening bowler at the other end. And Bulgaria 92nd, Gibraltar 75th. The players to watch out for, if you're a Bulgarian fan, will be Prakash, the all-rounder. We saw him, the skipper of Sofia Stars. Chris Lakov, the non-striker Zen. That's a good delivery, tails back in. The batters had to adjust. Misfield, the first of the day. Little sloppy from the fielding side. Nestor won't like it. He's giving a serious look to the fielder at mid-on, overran. And then Siraj Chukta, we saw what he did. That couple of 90s, one coming. And a winning cause, the others losing it. And then Husef Yusuf. Manan Bashir is such a talent in ECS T10 Bulgaria. We saw him hitting massive sixes out of the ground every single time. And for Gibraltar, It's gonna be... They're missing the services of Avinash Pai. He's quite a good all-round cricketer, captain. But right now, he won't be able to participate in this tournament. So unfortunate for Gibraltar to lose such a key player. Lewis Bruce, you have mentioned, who bowled the first over. The past performances, does it matter? Just let me know in the comments. Because for Bulgaria, it has been slightly terrible. The last time they played an international contest or won the international contest was back in 2022 against Serbia. So 3 years, no wins. That's missing outside. They went for that flashy off drive. Needs to be a little careful. So they won 4-zip against Serbian side. It was Sofia T20. The first match they won by 6 wickets. The second one, Bulgaria beat Serbia by 5 wickets. The third one by 40 runs. And the fourth one, the last time they won that international, was by 6 wickets. So international cricket hasn't been so friendly for Team Bulgaria men. And for Gibraltar, they're coming off from a couple of wins against the Serbian side. It feels like everybody enjoys to play against Serbia, isn't it? The last time they played, it was 30 September 2024, where Gibraltar won by 7 wickets with 37 balls to spare. The first T20, that was the Serbia touring Gibraltar. And Gibraltar winning by 8 wickets in the second T20I. So form is in their side, while Bulgaria going against the history. 2 overs gone, 8 for no loss. It has been a watchful start from both the batters. There's a clear intent of staying at the crease. We have seen a couple of flashy strokes so far. Hasn't been connected. And we're watching Bulgaria versus Gibraltar. The next one, Bulgaria facing Turkey. We saw what the Turkey women did, winning the championship. But right here, right now, it's all about Bulgaria and Gibraltar. Gibraltar have pretty good record. They're 74th in the world rankings. Slightly little change in the field. He goes over the top. There is protection, but this time that's gone all the way. The first maximum of the match. But that powerful shot from Isajaru, we have been mentioned. Isajaru power on the offside, and this time more finesse, helping the ball on its way, just opening the face of the bat behind square for 6. He loves to play that shot. For that reason, they have got protection. There is a deep point. The man lurking around on the offside. This time, leg side, terrific shot, back-to-back boundaries. Isajaru is making best use of his form that he found in those T10 contests. The first one, the offside. The second one towards that leg side boundary. Mid-wicket was inside the circle. 18 for no loss. Back-to-back boundaries always helps for the batter's confidence. Gibraltar need to ask more questions here. Just like that. Top of off, heavy length. And we mentioned that Lewis is quite handy all-rounder. Can bat, the top of the order. Also has a smooth action. Good presentation of the seam. That's up in the air. There's a chance. Mid-wicket will take the catch. That's the first wicket for Gibraltar. Isajaru, one shot too many. Trying to flick a middle stump delivery towards the onside. Not the ideal shot to play early in the piece. The shot was never there. He just had a little bit of hope that it might clear. that mid-on fielder, but the mid-on fielder took a good little catch. The first wicket is down. Issa Zero departs 14 from 10. He could have provided more excitement if he would have stayed at the crease. The shot was never there. Maybe he was trying to lift it on the onside, quite rightly, as there are no fielders behind square back. Got a lot of elevation off the distance. As it's the new ball, it happened that the ball slightly went away after pitching, or else that shot was on. That's why it's so important as a batter to watch the seam. We've seen plenty of international cricketers talking about watching the seam or the hand of the bowler at the very last moment. Some batters just pick it straight from the pitch. The others look for little cues. Gogev is the new batter. He'll be under pressure, that's for sure. The ball is seaming around. He has come to bat. Nicely bowled and nicely played as well, off the mark. Milan Gogev is the new batter. He has played 3 matches so far, scored 52 runs. But in T20 cricket, last year he played 7 matches, 107. His best against Malta, 55. His strike rate is quite comfortable at 120, but the average is down. Chris needs to have a chat with the partner and just let him know how to play the rest of the overs. Chris goes over the top. Quite intentional, but this is good field placement from their skipper. Chris loves to play that uppish off drive. Quite experienced as well. Talk about T20 international. Chris debut at in 2019. He played a couple of matches, scored 65 runs. His progression has been quite beautiful. In 2021, he was averaging 50.50. 12 matches, 404, 80 against this Gibraltar side. So that confidence is there. Has picked up 3rd over, 12 at 2022. The last time he played the T20 International, 17 matches, 326 runs, 61. That's how he loves to play, picking up caps. A lot more sense at the crease. He was averaging 25. The strike rate was little down. But in total, he has 6 50s. So he knows how to play that big innings. And when you have got runs against the same opposition previously, it just helps. There's a lot of familiarity factor. Talk about batters loving oppositions. VVS Lakshman, former Indian cricketer, loved to bat against Australia. Absolutely loved. Whenever he went to Australia, he scored runs in 1999 as well. When Australia came to India, that famous 281, oh, that's bounce. Steep bounce of the good length. He scored that 281 in the Calcutta Test. That was good batter do. They like to use their form. Many Australian cricketers also love to score runs against the English side. Full delivery. That's a brilliant shot over the top in the offside. That's the 2nd maximum of the day. Via that terrific shot. The pickup was excellent. The balance at the crease. Then the head and the follow through. Everything perfect. Perfect technique exhibited. Excuse his shot. Milan Gogev knows that inside the power play you have to take chances if you want to post a good total on the board. So important. That shot was so clean. Down the leg side. Whenever you play that kind of a shot, back past the bowler, then it just disturbs your confidence. Or else, as a fast bowler, you know the batter is not going to go for the attack. They have lost one wicket. Sometimes batters can go into their shell and fast bowlers dominate. But here, Gogev has come out with a different mindset. He just guides it delicately, stealing a single, trying to steal a single on the offside. The son is playing hide and seek. One time it's down, the second time it goes up. Kenroy Nesta. There you have that big outswinger. It's much more needed at this point. Back off length. Played quite calmly and they're going for the second run. Chance of a run out there. Trouble. Not out. That dive saved the batter. Milind Gogev, heart must have been in his mouth. Wicket keeper. Oh, brilliant running between wickets. That's what happens when you take that first run so quick. And the second run becomes slightly easier. 4 overs done. It's 30 for 1. It has been a bright start. Chris Lack over the other end has just watched how his partners have come in and played those gorgeous and defensive strokes. The graph will go up if they try to hit some boundaries. So Issa Zero, he took a couple of chances, 1-4, 1-6, was out for 14 from 10. Waited for the ball, cuts it away for a single. Let's talk about Louis Bruce and how his international career looks. He's 20 years of age. Previously, he has played for Cap Giants and Latbury Lightning, Mediterranean Vikings. So he's quite an experienced campaigner when it comes to T10 and T20 cricket. He made his debut 2021, 4 years back, when he was 16. Has always scored runs. His average is quite impressive. In 2021, he averaged 44. In 2022, 23. Overall, his average is 28.83 and strike rate of 113. We're talking about, of course, the batting. Bowling, so far he has picked up 27 wickets. That's why he's the blue-eyed boy of Gibraltar cricket. Raced a little bit. Trying to do something different there. And overall, he has bowled 110 overs. His best figures came against a strong Malta side. 4 for 13. And his average is a little bit higher, 331.48, but that economy is so good. 7.77. He's picked up 3 wickets. 3 first, 3 times. So good for him. But in terms of bowling, he has progressed. When he started in 2021, the breakthrough season, he picked 5 wickets. The average was 27.4. But then other teams got used to him. For that reason, his average was next year 53. Rolling the wrist there, the batter. And then 10 matches. He scored 5 wickets, 2023, 8 wickets. The average was up. But then 2024, something changed. Maybe he just realized, became much more quicker, understood his game more. In 2024, 7 matches, 9 wickets. That can happen when you come young and raw. You don't know, you just want to bowl fast. After that, you understand what your body needs. You generally, there's a appeal, but there's nowhere near that bad. Generally understand your body. That's why 7 matches, 9 wickets, 23 overs, economy 7.91 and the average 20.22. It's in Pat Cummins. When he passed onto the scene, he was trying to bowl quick, had that big injury. But then against South Africa, he made his comeback. And after that, He has been quite sensational when it comes to international T20 cricket. Captain of Australia. Drifting down. Optimistic appeal. Just like Bruce has done so far in his international career. Every single time he has come, he's always tried to bowl that wicket-taking deliveries. Or else if I can say wicket-taking lengths. Many a times inside the power play, you try different types of variations. But length delivery outside off has been his friend. That punched off the back foot for no run. And if you bowl that line and length, that nagging one, keeps everybody interested. 5 overs, 32 for 1. Today we have a couple of matches. Bulgaria taking on Gibraltar. That's happening right now. And then Bulgaria taking on Turkey. I'm talking about the rise of Lewis Bruce has impressed so much, both with the bat and ball. Especially increasingly in T20 cricket, we have seen all-rounders just going out of the window. In the IPL, we see the impact player rule. All-rounders are not given opportunity to bowl. Mostly you have to choose, either you have to bowl or bat. That's why we see a lot of all-rounders underutilized, like Akshar Patel, left-arm spinner, captain of Delhi Capitals, and also Marcus Stoinis, mostly bats. Cameron Green for Royal Challengers Bangalore plays mostly as a batter. So T20 cricket has somehow reduced the importance of all-rounders. That's why all-rounders find it very hard, especially nowadays, to get into the playing 11. But Bruce is different. Bruce is much more younger, has a lot of time when it comes to honing both the skills. Good thing is that he has not let his one skill affect the other. Equal importance. That's flicked. Uppish. Might not run away, but they will get couple of runs for it. Lakov was trying to play a whippage which was not there. He needs to understand the bowler is different. With Bruce, you can just expect and trust the bounce. With Nestor, he has this steep bounce that just comes off. We've talked before as well. Much more Morny Morkel type. Or maybe Pat Cummins as well. But the get off. Scotty Boland. And Nestor has been disciplined at the bowling crease. Just like that. And Chris' first intention is to defend the ball, then go for the attack, because he understands that this batting lineup needs some of his experience. Because if you see, there's Manan Bashir, who's an absolute basher. Then Siraj Chugthai takes a little bit of time and then goes for the big shot. Yaqub Gul. Prakash Mishra is quite handy with the bat as well. Daniel Ali. They've got batting, but they need someone who can bat time. It's a perfect way Chris is playing right now. That's how you should approach a T20. At one stage, you can go for those big shots if you have wickets in hand. You can definitely argue that the way modern day cricket is played these days, both the batters going all guns blazing at both the ends. But these are slightly different. These are emerging sides who are still trying to find their feet in international cricket. They're still playing that, if I can use that old way of playing T20 cricket, where one batter just stays around, the other just goes for those big shots. That's pulled powerfully, almost bludgeoned for 4. Slightly short. And he picked the bones out of that. Gogev is a powerful man. And he waited for the ball, waited, and then whack. Little bit short, and he expected. That's what you can do in this kind of a track, where you can trust the bounce. And you can play those shots on the up as well. Because right now, the lacquer of the ball has gone off. It's getting much more softer and easier for batting. Power play is a good one for both the sides, I would say 39 for 1. So they have not taken the game away from Gibraltar. Well, Gibraltar have bowled that nagging line and length, challenging the outside edge. First sign of spin. It'll be interesting because these are not ideal conditions where you can bowl spin. But pretty important how he copes up with this challenge. Mirpuri. Let's see what he has got. He's a tall off spinner. And we've seen many a time tall off spinner rely on lot on bounce. And on this surface, bounce can be his friend. That's Fuller. And he just flays it away for a couple of runs. Good running between the wickets. As soon as he hit that shot, he was all set to take those couple of runs. Mirpuri, just all off spinners, first ball, bowling it real full. Then he will get his line and length right. Yeah, settling in. That's the line. He can bowl on this kind of a surface, which is staying slightly low, slightly slow. And looking at Chris, that slog sweep might be around the corner. But you need a lot of strength to play that. At this moment, Chris is just trying to rotate strike. Maybe Gugev will try to fetch some runs towards the onside. Mirpuri so far has looked okay at the bowling crease. He's bowling that 3/4 length. The first one was Fuller, where Krish, I feel, missed out. It's quite windy and cold, even though the sunshine is bright. Slightly shorter and quicker. That's the arm delivery that generally off spinners bowl, especially in the first over, because they're feeling the emotions. And if you get that first over right, generally brings wicket in the second. Lot of field changes continues on the offside. Behind square, I've got 3 fielders, backward point, gully and third. There's a cover fielder. There's a deep cover point. Mid-on, mid-off is back as long on and long off. He had to find the placement and he does it in very good style. That's a fluent cut shot from the right-hander. Quite silky. Waited for the ball and slaps it behind square for 4. Good batter is this lad, Gugev, and his clear sign of aggression from him. He doesn't want the off-spinner to dictate terms early in the piece. Mirpuri has to be careful when he has got 3 fielders behind square in. That length is deadly dangerous. Sticks with the same field. And he tried to just play it towards the offside region, but misses it completely. 7 overs, 46 for 1. It has been a good start from Bulgaria. We thought they might struggle early on. The ball was swinging around. They've weathered the storm. Chris' defensive technique has been solid out there. Lewis Bruce, 3 overs, 19 for 1. Ken Roy Nesta, 3 overs, 20 for no loss. While Kabir Mirpuri, that off spinner. First over, he has gone for 7, but he should feel himself very lucky that couple of times the batters haven't been able to play that delivery, the offside, and he hasn't gone for runs. More spin. One more surprise. I've been talking about the batters that's gonna come. Manan Bashir loves to play spin. Zirak Chukthai as well, left-hander. Tonks it towards that onside. Joe Wilson, new face at the bowling crease. And When you're bowling first over of the tournament, especially as spinner, you want to get it right. Just like that. Good fielding from Midpuri. He feels disappointed because there was a chance. Krish was struggling to reach the non-strikers and he couldn't throw because there was no one backing up. Should be expecting a nice outing here. A lot of people joining in the chat, saying hello to Arif, Gopal, Chris Master, and Wayne. Swept it. That's played quite powerfully. They're coming back for the second run. The 2 is not on and the keeper misses it. Went for the first time and then the second. Hopefully has not been injured, but that was a real chance of getting a wicket. The keeper was not behind the stumps. That's what happened. Oh, full. Oh, my goodness. Full collision there. Abdul Said predicting the score under 160 the field. This time it's a gorgeous stroke behind square for 4. Nobody will be able to cut that off. 50 comes up with some flair. And Gogev just waited for the ball and then spanked it towards that long leg boundary. Mid-wicket was there, but he had a lot of ground to cover. That's gone to the fence. That's so good to see. Lot of people joining in. Mohammad Rashid Khan Rabi, hello. That's punched off the back foot. Fielder is there. That fielder has been patrolling the boundary like a hawk. And you need good fielders, especially at the boundary line. Looking at the Gibraltar squad previously, how they have played in the previous series. Oh, chipped. Trying to play on the up can be a dangerous option, especially against that off spinner where the ball is turning in to you and you try to play against the turn. It could have easily gone into the hands of the fielder at cover, but he was back. He's trying to protect that boundary. That's why he's not coming forward. Plenty of singles on off on the offside. Plays it away on the onside. It's quite easy pickings for someone of class of Chris. 8 overs done. It's 57 for 1. We're talking about Serbia in Gibraltar T20I series, where Gibraltar won that series quite comfortably. And then one more series in 2023 against the same opposition. Gibraltar winning a couple of them in Luxembourg in Gibraltar T20I series that was drawn 1-1. So somehow Gibraltar have won and also lost. Hit and miss so far in international cricket. They started off first time Iberia Cup, where it was Gibraltar, Portugal, Spain. And it was in España 2019-2020 season where Spain winning that trophy. And then we have the Portugal T20I series where Portugal won. Solidly played. And there were Valletta Cup with Bulgaria, Czech Republic, Gibraltar, Hungary, Malta, Romania, all fed up in Malta in 2022. There's won by Romania. They surprised everyone. And then a couple of T20I series against Estonia. They drew Luxembourg as well. Missed out there. It was there to hit. Mirpuri had bowled that shorter one. Even he expected to get hit. And I've been mentioning on the offside, there is third and the point fielder inside the circle goes for the wild slog. On the onside, you have protection mid-wicket. It's a square leg, long on. You need a lot of power, and especially on this kind of a track when the sun is beating down, it can be a little bit tricky. Chris, strike rate. Yeah, you can ask questions. 17 from 21. That's a big shot this time around, and he has played it superbly to the fence for 4. It's a cracker of a shot from Lekov. He needed something to get him going. The perfect delivery from an off spinner to a right-hander, and the right-hander needed to bring his A game, and it did it. 4 runs for Lekov. That will get him going. We all hope for the best. 65 for 1. In Bulgaria, the last one we mentioned in 2022. After that, they have played Serbia again. Serbia won that 2-1 in the 3-match series. Then ICC Men's T20 World Cup Sub-Regional Europe Qualifier Group B in Finland. Shot. No one moved. That's gone to the fence like a tracer bullet. Quality strike from Chris Lekov. The ball wasn't so bad. Mirpuri expected that ball to turn a bit, but it kept straight on. And Chris played an outstanding shot. Chris Lekov finding his opportunity, and he's cashing in. That's what happens when you have just got your eye in. Now Chris can't lose his wicket. Chris will look to rotate strike or try to go for those big shots, because it's already 9 overs gone. It's 69 for 1. And we have been talking about Bulgaria's international career overall. In Finland, that was 2022. Austria won that. Then quadrangular T20 series, Bulgaria, Croatia, Serbia and Turkey. In 2023, Serbia won that. Serbia have been quite a good side when it comes to international cricket. Continental Cup, Bulgaria, Gibraltar, Hungary, Romania. In Romania, 2024, Hungary won that. And ICC Men's T20 World Cup Sub-Regional European Qualifier Group C, Guernsey. Guernsey winning that. So much cricket happening all around. We'll be talking about the rise of Italy. That's a big shot. He got half measures and he has gone for 6. He didn't time it well. Just went through the shot and somehow he just muscled it. And it goes over the fence. That's a top shot when you hit 6s over the extra cover boundary. It's always high quality. And Gogev is a high quality player. He has brought his A game here. But he needs to stay at the crease as well, because hitting a couple of boundaries and getting out is the worst thing that Bulgarian fans and the teammates will expect from him. This time, it's an explosive one. Bisects the gap. That's for mid-on and mid-off for, in fact, long on and mid-wicket. Thought they have a slightest of chances, but then the power of the stroke was immense. Nice timing from Gogev. He crunched that. That's what happens when you get your eye in. You suddenly feel you're watching the ball like a football. And it's when it's 79 for 1, you know you have done something right in this game. Lekov 27 from 24. He needs to get going. As long as the boundaries come, Lekov's innings, it's quite justified. But when the boundaries are not coming, everybody can point finger at his innings. He goes for the big shot. Is it? It's a towering 6. That's bit everyone, and the cameraman was also in danger. That's quite a measured shot. That's up there. And it's muscled away. Great bit of timing and follow through from the right-hander. He looks ominous at the crease, Gogev. Has improved his batting. That's crunched. Downtown for 4. What a over it has been. Wilson has gone for plenty, and Gove is taking him to the cleaners. It's a fuller one. He just had to ensure that he beat long on and long off. He did it quite effectively. 89 for 1. The charge is on. Bulgaria have got their noses in front. Joe Wilson will feel a bit of pressure. He's smiling, but he must be boiling inside. Absolutely. No bowler likes it. Little stoppage in the play, and we're talking about, but Bulgaria have a different international career. They first played in 2019 at Hellenic Premier League. It was Bulgaria, Greece, Serbia and Greece, and then in Malta, where Malta just thrashed them. In 4 matches they won a couple of them. In Balkan Cup, when Bulgaria was in Romania in 2020, Romania won. Then Romania dominated for a good period of time. Also in Sofia T20, we've been talking about when 4 sides came together, quadrangular series in Sofia. That was won by Romania, and then again, Romania clinching Continental Cup. Paddled away around the corner, fielded as well. It's a good ploy. He played a couple of big shots. He's playing with the field here. Gogev, those smashes on the offside and straight boundary. Then he thought Joe Wilson might drift it down the leg side. He was ready for that shot. Good comeback from Joe. It was around that off stump region. That's why it was pretty hard to play that paddle sweep. This time checks his length. Aggression we've been mentioning, even though he's smiling, is boiling inside. Couple of overs, 32 for no loss for him. His pail is going down. And 10 overs, 90 for 1. It's a gorgeous start. The calendar 2025. We have right now Bulgaria and Belgium going on. And then we have Germany, Sweden, Wimbledon, Croatia. Then we go back to Germany, Kiel, then Romania, Hungary, Switzerland, Metal Shield and Western Shield. Then the big one, ECC, European Cricket Championship, 25th of September. And Italy, Cyprus, Malta, Spain, couple of times, Valencia and Alicante. Then we go for the big dance, European Cricket Championship Women. So Bulgaria, the last time they won was 2022. They beat Serbia by 6 wickets. They chased down 225. Even 226 was the target. And the second match, they chased again. 195 was the target. So Bulgaria are quite accustomed to go for those big chases. Right now they're batting first. And then in the third T20I, they defended quite a big total as well. They won by 40 runs. Serbia winning the toss in 185. In fact, Bulgaria scored 122 for 1. It was DLS method. They won by 40 runs. This time helping the ball on its way. Puts it around the corner for 4. That's another thunderous shot behind square. But that's graceful as well from Gogev. And Gogev bigs up his 50, and watch out for that celebration. This has been a poetic knock from him. Textbook style, smooth. He has been languid on the offside. Gorgeous batting from the right-hander. He's been quite cheeky with those shots behind square. This time around, waits for the ball. Hits it top of bounce. And that's gone a long way. And some message to the dressing room. And will be... Maybe I'll speak to him after this game. What was that celebration? For a moment I thought he did that KL Rahul. Oh, a little bit of misfield. KL Rahul won, where they shut the outside noise. But then that interesting celebration. Because many cricketers we know love that celebration, where they just close their ears and they don't listen to the outside noise. They just believe in their batting skills and ability. Paddled around the corner, over. That's quite a cheeky shot, but a daring one from Gogev. When you are in form, why not? You can play every shot in the book. This time, he knew that it was slightly faster. He just needed little bit of bat. And he got it. 100 comes up with that boundary for Bulgaria. They are both the batters. More, Gogev is looking ominous, while Chris is still playing. That's typical Chris, isn't it? He tries to play that long innings. Flayed away! But the fielder has made a mess of it. That's gone through. One more boundary. It's getting worse for the fielding side. Gibraltar, they started off so well with the new ball. 6 overs, 39 for 1. And then suddenly, somebody has done something different. And we can see that Gogev is the man. Missed out there. Rags has gone plenty the first over. It's 11 overs, 106 for 1. It's been a cracking start. The timing has been so perfect from Gogev. And let's go towards some big T20 international news. Italy are on verge of qualifying for T20 World Cup after a shocking win over Scotland. And it happened yesterday, ICC Men's T20 World Cup Europe qualifier. But today, can they manage to get better of the Netherlands? The Dutch side, the experienced one, which played the 2023 World Cup. But they're on the cusp of creating history. 2 matches we have. Gibraltar facing Bulgaria and Turkey facing Bulgaria. But they have taken a giant step towards qualifying for the ICC Men's T20 World Cup 2026. It's a fuller one, driven away with some authority and class. So with a total of 5 points after 3 matches played so far in ICC Men's T20 World Cup, Europe Qualifier 2025, Italy, right now the top of the points table, is the side being led by Joe Burns, who played 22 test matches for Australia. Knocked him over. Brilliant delivery against the run-up play. Reyes has done the trick and the magic that Gibraltar was desperate for. The 100 came up for Bulgaria. But then here it's a huge wicket. Gogev was trying to go for the big shot. Bowled him neck and crop. That's a huge one, and the celebration says it all. It meant a lot for this young Gibraltar side. Milan Gogev, after playing a wonderful innings, comes to an end. 62 from 32. Just yorked himself there. Look at that. Lost a little bit of balance while playing that shot. He was trying to hit it downtown. Wanted to take that aerial route. But sometimes, and as an off spinner or leg spin, the ball can dip. I think here, the ball dipped at the very end. And that led to his downfall. New batter, Manan Bashir. Everybody is waiting to watch how he goes in this T20 format of the game. In T10, he was spotless. But right here, right now, he needs to play himself in. He has got overs, plenty of overs. 8.4. Score is above 100. Best time if you're a middle order batter. And how will he cope up to this international stage? Hitting 4s and 6s in a domestic competition. And here, doing it here is a different kettle of fish. Or will he be a cat among the pigeons? Reyes trying to tighten the screws. Beaten by the pace there. And Reyes is quite a clever bowler. He has, his might go for that faster one. But Bashir, watch out, might go downtown. It's a faster one. Proper Yorker experience coming to the fore. Reyes knows and understand his bowling. Many a times you try different variations just for the sake of it. If you see, Now, Reyes doesn't need to do anything different. Just pitch it up. Both the batters are still trying to get their eye in. That's a good one. Little leg roller to finish it off. 12 overs, 109 for 2. So Italy will be taking Netherlands in the last league game on Friday, July 11th at the Sport Park in Hague. Then they will qualify if they do it for the very first time. And remember, even if Italy lose the match against Netherlands, then also they will still have a chance to progress. For that, they just have to make sure that they finish above Scotland and Jersey in the points table. As of now, Jersey and Scotland have 3 points each to their credit, and they will face each other on Friday. The winner of that game will have a chance to match Italy's tally of 5 points. But still, Italy can finish above both of them. Mistimed shot and good fielding, as they have a better net run rate due to that win that happened yesterday. A stunner for catch as well. Mananti. But I still feel when you have the captain of Joe Burns class, that's a big one. It's a towering 6. He goes downtown. That's his favorite shot. He likes to hit it there. Gibraltar side may not have watched ECS T10. That's why they're bowling fuller to him. And when you do it, you just have to go and fetch that from the football field that we have just around the corner, or the athletic court. That is such a powerful strike. And whenever anybody bowls to Manan Bashir, always try to bowl that hard length. Don't give him that elevation to go for the big shots. That's crack off a bat, powerful strike, and that's 4. Hammered away down the ground. The right-hander is doing it here in Sofia, as he did in T10. Isn't wasting any time. Couple of deliveries, both have gone out of the park. There he goes. There's another ferocious hit, and that's just over the fence for 6. That's 6 for 6, and it's balle, balle, balle in the crowd. Bashir is doing what everybody expected him to do. If you're a Gibraltar fan, you might be slightly surprised. But if you're a Bulgarian fan, you know what to expect. That stoppage, has it gone? Big catch, he drops it. Huge moment in this game. For a moment it was there, and everybody expected him to take that catch. Fielder drops a sitter. Where's that long off region? Oh dear. That's a big miss. You don't want to drop a big hitter like Manan Bashir. Few of the players did in T10, and go and ask. They will tell you the stories all day, all night. One more, long on, just over him. That's crunched away from the right-hander. Almost chipped from Chris. It was there to hit, he went, and the fielder was lurking around. Oh, that's a good shot to bring the first 6 for Chris. 13 overs, 133 for 2. That was quite calculated shot. And Lee Bruce, will he be able to do something different here? He needs to, somewhere, they need to find some kind of inspiration, or else this game will be done and dusted. Cut away in style. The protection will be there. This has been great knock so far from Manan Bashir. Such a classy player he is. Absolute brutal of a man. When we think of him, you always think about sixes. Some players are just like that, especially when you're talking about international cricket. That's a misfield. It's a bad misfield. We disappointed the off spinner. When you talk about international cricket, Henrik Klassen is such a ferocious hitter. Manan Bashir is similar kind of a player. Martin Guptill is one more. Straight. So much power and ease, especially when you talk about hitting downtown. Shreyas Iyer is also a brutal player. Again, spin. If you bowl him full, he will take you to the cleaners. These are the international names. Nicholas Puran is one more. Likes more cow corner. That's a better one. That's a better one from Reyes. Because you generally bowl slightly shorter to Bashir just to keep him, just to not get hit for those big sixes. His power again, and that's one more thumped down the ground for 4. They're not learning from the mistakes. They keep on bowling full, and that's not a good tactic, honestly. Never a good tactic to bowl when you know that the batter's strength is going downtown, hitting sixes. He hasn't timed it. 1, 2, 3 bounces just short of the field. A big movement in this game. Sometimes it can happen. As a right-hander here, he wanted to muscle the ball. It was not there. Bashir's strength is down the ground, but he needs to respect those deliveries. Everything is perfect when it comes to his batting. He needs to somehow just curve his natural instincts, because he thinks everything that's pitched in and around that off stump will go. But you always have to judge the length as well. If the length is fuller, you can go for this big shot. But if it's slightly shorter, then you can't. The wicketkeeper has done bulk of the damage, 24 from 11 in this partnership, while Chris Lakoff is still playing that anchor shit role. He will love to be at the non-striker's end. But this is big one. Match up on. That's hammered away for 4 more. That's another effortless strike from the right-hander. These are powerful strikes. Even for a moment, even I was in trouble in a commentary position. We're exactly at that long off fence. If something goes flat, the wind, I'll be looking forward for a catch. Because I practiced a lot when I play Division 2 in Czechia. But it's just chilly. It's getting chillier. But this has been a great knock. And Kabir Mirpuri needs to understand that it's better to keep it slightly shorter. That heart length, 3/4 length. And if he can turn that delivery, it will be massive. Because sometimes, as an off spinner, you have very little to play with. Especially with these big bats, with the new ball, semi-new if I can say. Very little to play. So more in deceiving with the pace. We've seen Mitchell Santner do it. That's the catch. Will it be just over for 6? The fielder for a moment thought it was coming to him, but then realized he's just a spectator. It was Fuller. It was there to hit, and it dismissed it from his presence. Glorious striking from the Bulgarian wicketkeeper. So far, Manan Bashir, 34 from 13. Just continuing his good form that he just picked up in T10 cricket in ECS. Scored hundreds for fun. The crack of the bat. Every single time he hits the ball, it stays hit. And I just feel Ian Latin maybe just made a slightest of mistake by giving the off spinner. It's like giving meat to a lion or a wounded tiger or a cornered one. Match up on. And that effortlessly played again. Might go to the boundary. Yes. Couple of bounces. James was there, but he was inside. He just had to run towards the ball, but that was pretty far away from him. Nowhere near. But that's his best chance as an off spinner. I would say it's points won by Kabir Mirpuri. He's somehow drawn that false stroke from Manan Bashir. Manan goes big. Manan goes huge. Manan goes out of the ground. It's a six fest here. Why do we have boundaries here? Or the fielders keep them back. And the timing is so sweet. And it's so measured, so smooth. And he has that languid as well, languid nature of hitting sixes. And when you're bowling fuller as an off spinner, you're very... Now, Mirpuri, how will he come back? This over, he has gone for plenty. Plenty of runs. 4, 6, 4, 6. Still a couple of deliveries to go. Change in pace or change in length. Change in length. Slightly shorter and helping the ball on its way. This time is gracefully played from Manan Bashir. Just waited for the ball to come. Those steely eyes, picked up the length ever so quick. Puts it to the fence. He improvised. He just waited. This over 4-6, 4-6, 4. Couple of boundaries, couple of sixes. In fact, 3 boundaries. He goes once more. There's a chance. He takes an outstanding catch at long off. That is an incredible catch. And a catch Gibraltar we're desperate for. Magnificent from Joe Wilson. It's a specky, absolute specky. You can't believe how much ground he had to cover there. And then just to keep that eye on the ball. Manan Bashir, blazing knock comes to an end. 48 from 17. That was up and going. In between, Joe Wilson said, hello, I'm there. Making his presence felt. Because we know that he misfielded one in around that long off region. And the action continues here in ECN Network as we have 6 games, even 5. Bashers taking on Titans, match number 18. Lions taking on Tigers. Stallions taking on Bashers. Match number 20, Giants against Titans. And match number 21, Wolves taking on Lions. Kind of, I feel, the progress of Italy in European cricket is such a great turnaround. Because when one team rises, others just follow and others believe they can do it. Gibraltar, just look at them. Just like Turkey aside, nobody expected them to dominate so far in this game. They are a long way away, 166 for 3. And the pitch has somehow favored the batters so far. Good little delivery around that off-stump region. And we have seen Raj doing that a lot of time. That's what I just get a feeling that Kabir Mirpuri picked up, because the last delivery was slightly slow in pace. He goes for the big shot. He's a very good flare. Is this lad. Cleverly played over the top. He waited for the ball and then dispatched it. Straight as an arrow, clean as a whistle. Beauty of a stroke. And this time he drags it, but there is fielder. Louis Bruce does well. Now it's time for Shuktai show. We know what he can do with the bat. Plenty of field changes on the onside fielders. only couple of 3 back. And there is a long gone. There is a mid-wicket. And also, there is a deep square leg. The fine leg is inside the circle. It's almost in a long leg position. He likes to take time, little bit of time. But right now, the kind of situation he has been put into, he has that license to go for the big hits. Because here, you can easily lose couple of wickets and bring the opposition back into this game. Cleverly played from T20I. He gets off the mark. Always getting that single is so important. Doesn't matter how big cricketer you are. When you have these kind of just the touch of bat to ball is so important. Irrespective of cricket you have played. Lack of 4 short of his 50, 1 hit away. Looks at the field, checks his position. As a batter, he has been quite impressive in terms of timing. So he might not go for that brutal shot, but he has that cheekiness. And also he's called Super Mario. He's very quick off the blocks. They must be targeting 220, 230 from here. That's the one. He didn't want to bowl, but he got away. Maybe it was Chris' mindset was much more to take a single, because that delivery deserved a big one. 16 overs gone. It's 175 for 3. You're watching a very good encounter here. Bulgaria taking on Gibraltar. But you can also watch what's happening in ECS Belgium 2025. There's a cricket. Bashers are going all guns blazing. 106 for 2 in 5.3 overs. While Titans have put on a total, a big total, 159 for 5. That's match number 17. Couple of wicket apiece for Lou Bruce. Big changes in the field. 175 for 3. This is a big moment in this match. And we saw what can happen when Manan Bashir just went berserk, went crazy. And that's why that score looks so ominous right here, right now. Hatchman is the new bowler. Richard has been introduced so late in this innings. That's shorter and wide. Blackov will rue that, because he had so much of time. Just a little bit of bat helping the ball towards that third region, because the third was inside the circle. The delivery that Richard didn't want to bowl, but he got away quite clearly there. How will be his response? Flicked away in style. What a half century this is. This has been a fluent knock from the right-hander. The skipper raising his bat. A confident strike from Chris Lakov. He has picked up the slack and he has performed quite beautifully at the biggest of stages. 179 for 3. This game is going away. Elegance, so graceful, silky. Nice strike from the right-hander. He knows the importance of this knock, and him staying at the crease for long. Cut away in fine fashion and style. That was the delivery. He didn't want to bowl. Lot of room, and there is no protection. Absolute free hit for the right-hander. And he's just playing with the field here. Chris Lakov brings up 50, and then you can see that acceleration. Got top of the ball, and then just had to show the ball direction. When the keeper is up to the stumps, the third is inside the circle. The only thing you don't want to bowl is bouncer. Either sides, either it's off or leg. The only length everybody wants you to bowl is that good length, or that yorker. Because I've seen many a times, whenever the keeper is brought in to this near the stumps, it's pretty hard for the keeper to keep anything above his waist. That's why bowlers are quite careful of not bowling a bouncer, because it's such a free hit. Fuller driven away for one more run. That's why we have seen in international cricket as well. Generally, that's the last option. If a medium pacer, bringing the keeper up to the stumps, because if you bring him, you can't bowl down the leg side, you can't bowl a bouncer. So those things are absolutely out of the window. The only thing you can bowl is good length region, fuller. Slight changes in the field. Chukthai, big hit of the ball on the onside. Has a great record here in this ground. There he goes. Early sign of aggression. 6 number 1 for the giant left-hander. Don't want to unleash the beast. But that's the name of the game when it comes to T20 cricket. It was there to hit, and he hit it miles. It's a huge one. Played for Ravens in that winning side. And in T10 and T20 cricket, he has good numbers. We've been talking keeper up to the stumps. The only delivery you don't want to bowl is down the leg side, and that's gone for 4. Hatchman straight down leg, and he has been picked up again by Zipak. Fielder could have done a little bit better, but that's down the hill, and that's quite a risky option. 17 overs, 194 for 3. When talking about the kind of talent this left-hander has in the bat. In 2022, he made his debut. He had a very lean season, 24 runs. In 2023, 18 matches, 263 runs, with a strike rate of 127.67. 2024, exceptional figures, 173. He bettered that strike rate, average 34. In 2025, 213. So added a little bit of muscle and power, understood his game, and his range has increased. From a strike rate of 75, he has gone to 213. That is incredible. The best bowler so far for Gibraltar. Bowling his last over, and he's picked up. He has done the magic, his Rees, couple of times. And Chris, vigil comes to an end. Industrious knock, because that was nothing, just a chip, half-hearted. Bat turning in his hands, and the keeper had no hesitation whatsoever. It's a simple catch at long on. Chris, good innings, comes to an end. 56 from 40. 3 4s and 3 6s. He has done his role. Because at this stage, you need a little bit of power at the batting crease. At one end, you have Chukthai. The other, you need some fresh legs who can go for that, go for those big shots straight away. A new man comes in. It's Yaqub Gul. Can do a fair share of big hitting. Nice one from Reyes. This time around, that faster googly. He has lot of variations, even though he is holding the ball by its seam. But he's playing those tricks. That's the leg spinner, this one, going against the turn. Might not cross the 30-yard circle, but this has been a spectacular bowling spell from Rees. 2 for 22. At a track where runs have come thick and fast. 11.1. The run rate for Bulgaria, while the other bowlers have gone for plenty. 3 overs for 43. Kabir Mirpuri. There he goes, an easy hit. And he clears the fence with utmost ease. That's an explosive start from Chukthai. He is someone who doesn't like to waste time at the batting crease. It was floated up. It was there to hit, and you went berserk. It's a massive one. Has cleared that tent as well. The Volunteers' job has become much more difficult when Chukthai comes to the batting crease. Trying to use the pace of the bowler. Cleverly bowled from range. Chukthai maybe wanted to show his finesse a bit, because he has shown his power many a times. Chukthai, that sweep going wrong. And a good over under the circumstances has come to an end. 18 overs, 201 for 4. So far we have seen plenty of big hits, and we're talking about the bowling attack of Gibraltar. Louis Bruce, 3 overs, 19 for 1. Kenroy Nesta, first 6 overs, they only conceded 39. Those are the top 2 bowlers who bowled most of the power play. And then Kabir came in. He picked up that wicket, you can see in the graph. And then Joe Wilson has been smoked. 2 overs, 32. Michael, 2 overs, none for 40. But the man who has somehow been able to tighten the screws is Andrew Rees. 4 overs, 2 for 28. Richard has also got hit for plenty. Gone for 15. Predicted score 223. They'll be happy if they get more than that. That's flicked away and the man drops the catch. A sitter of a catch gone down. Ian Latin, the skipper. He's the captain of the team and he drops a dolly. And when you are the captain and you drop such an easy catch, you can't even look at any other fielder. Because if you look at somebody, they might give you kind of a similar look. 200 comes up for Bulgaria. This has been a monumental performance with the bat. You can watch more previews, stats, news if you go to www.europeancricket.com. You're watching it live on YouTube. Action is plenty. 225, some people say in the chat. Goes for the big shot. The timing is not there. But that's taken. That's wicket number 4. And the man, Kabir Mirpuri, staying cool as cucumber. That's wicket number 5, in fact. Under that high ball, Chukthai wanted to assess the offside. That's not his shot. He's better off playing those cross-batted swats. He tried to do something different and he has to perish. 5 wickets down. It's 202 on the board. 13 from 8. Only a couple of sixes. They wanted more from Chukthai because they know in the death overs he can go absolute bonkers. It's a big miss. And the difference between a 230 and a 220 was Chukthai. And when you lose him now, it's only 10 balls to go. The task might be the final verdict or the score might look different. And that's hit hard. They're going for that single. Good running between the wickets. Daniel Ali is the new batter who played a couple of very good innings in that ECS. The jack back in. And we have mentioned they have been quite outstanding when it comes to new ball bowling. Kenroy Nesta, 3.2, 22 he has conceded, 3 in 3.3. Seam presentation. There he goes. That's gone for another boundary. In fact, that's gone all the way for 6. Jakub Gul showing his colors at the batting crease. They needed it. It was short. He had no control over that shot. Quite lucky. He just went through the shot. And that's gone over the fence. And it's a bouncer. If you want to bowl a bouncer, it has to be more. And that's this time it's pretty easy. Man comes underneath it. Takes an easy catch. Good catch under pressure. It was Louis Bruce. Takes a cracker of a catch. There's full toss. Deserved to be put away. Got a lot of elevation, not the distance. 1 more wicket down. Phil Rax takes the catch. It's 209 for 6. Jakub Gul, after hitting that glorious shot, has to depart. Little bit of change in the field, constant changes. The very good thing that this bowler has done has been able to change the pace. It bowls that heavy ball, that pacey delivery, that just sometimes kicks unexpectedly, and he's extracting some extra bounce from the surface. Great variations in pace and in length, and is bowling to a plan. Some preset strategies in the death. Just like that, just like that. It's a great change-up. The batter was through the shot too early. 19 overs, it's 209 for 6. Final over coming up. An explosive batting from Bulgaria. Right from the word go. There is Rayan. Niloy is also there. Hi everyone, I hope you're enjoying this broadcast. Ali Raza says 220 under. A lot of fans giving the score line. And here, last over will be bowled by Lou Bruce. I'm pretty sure he must be thinking, how can I get a wicket here? 209 for 6, or at least put a full stop to these flowing runs. Final over coming up. This has been one great batting performance from the Bulgarian side. Importantly, the offside. There is long off, cover and cover point are inside the circle. T point. Man at gully in. Third out. Fine leg, or you can say almost long leg. Both the men back at mid-wicket and long on. Missed out there. It was there to hit. You had got couple of fielders inside the circle on the offside. You just had to lift it over the top. But Daniel Ali got stuck to that plan. Sometimes it can happen when you try to hit the ball too hard. A couple of times he has missed. He's been desperate just to get bat to ball. Here is a kind of a track. You just have to wait and time it. He does time it well, but there is protection. But what a late comeback from the Gibraltar side. The way they have bowled has been quite fantastic in the death overs. Previous over, 8 runs, couple of wickets. Then 18th over, 7 runs, 1 wicket. That 17th over went for plenty, but after that, couple of quiet overs so far. Prakash Mishra tries to smack it over the top in the offside. Doesn't get any elevation nor the distance. Lou Bruce bringing all his change-ups to the fore. He's not giving anything for the batter to play with. If you don't give pace to both the batters, they will look like a fish out of the water. It's a good shot, but there will be protection. Joe Wilson has been quite good in the field. But this is great death bowling. The Yorkers, the slow balls, the final overs has been terrific. Final couple of deliveries, you just mentioned, losing Chuktai was the big difference. He goes, and it's gone for 4. That's quite a smooth shot from the right-hander. Quite inventive from Prakash Mishra. He waited for the ball, and at the very last moment, look at him just going through the shot. The bat flow was so important. Around that right shoulder finishing. He has some plan. He's bringing his experience here. Prakash Mishra knows that he should have got plenty of runs in the last 3 overs. Hasn't been the case. Magnificent Yorker to finish it off. There will be a run out. Oh, they've given a single. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, that's 20 overs completed. They have got 217 for 6. The last one was pretty good from Louis Bruce, only conceding 7 runs. So in total, the last 3 overs, they've conceded 22. They've got 3 wickets. Will that be a big difference when Gibraltar side come for the chase? Prakash Mishra and Daniel Ali might think they've left plenty of runs out there because it was there in the offer. When you lost Chuktai, suddenly that batting collapse happened. The start of the day, it was big shots from Isa Zarur. We expected him to score those big shots, but one shot too many. He was trying to whip it away, wasn't able to find that big shot. The batting performance was always going to be good because they had Milan Gogev, experienced campaigner, just played with the field every single time it was pitched up. He went for those big shots, hit those glorious boundaries as well. Collision happened. But Chris Lakov always ensured that that target would be quite handy. So that's why he just had to bide his time early on. Then he went for the big shot. Milan had no hesitation of going for the boundary straight away. 62 from 32, 7 fours and 4 sixes. He batted at a strike rate of 193.7. Then that celebration came. Had some paddle shots. He played all around. Can't say that he was one-trick pony. But then was castled by Andrew Rees, who bowled very good spell in the middle. That might not reflect in the scorecard, but he bowled 4 overs, 28 for 2. Manan Bashir had one plan. That was to hit every single delivery out of the park. He scored 48 from 17, 5 fours, 4 sixes, a strike rate of, that was a drop chance. Big chance going down. That had a strike rate of 282 for 3, 282.35. Then we saw massive strikes from him. Onside, offside, over extra cover, over long on, over mid-wicket. This was that game-changing catch from Joe Wilson. Just short of his 50. Bashir was out on 20:48. Then Zirak chanced his arm, 13. But then Chris Lakov batted like a rock. 56 from 40, 3 fours, 3 sixes. The strike rate was up, 140. And whenever they needed Chris to hit that boundary, he did it. That was, he wanted to use more of his power than class. Fell. This huge wicket from Chirag Chuktai. He hit a couple of sixes. Then he also fell against the run of play. Yakub Kul, 8 runs from 5 deliveries, only 1 6. Daniel Ali and Prakash Mishra didn't manage to score anything more than 215. In total, they got 217. So Chris Lakov 56 from 40, that outstanding knock. Isa 0, 14 from 10. Milan Gogev was a sparkling lock, 62 from 32. Manan Bashir, that impactful knock of 48 from 17. The extras came, 9. And overall, they scored 217 for 6 after 20 overs. Big shots were coming, and in total they hit almost above 10 sixes. And Louis Bruce was a star with the ball. 4 overs, 1 for 26. Kenroy Nesta, 4 overs, 2 for 27. And then Kabir was hit out of the attack. 1 for 43. Joe Wilson, 2 overs, 32. He was also hit, but Michael Rikes was gone. He went for plenty of runs, 2 overs, none for 40. Andrew Rice was a pick of the bowlers because he bowled in the middle overs, was able to tighten the screws. 2 for 28. Richard Hatchman, only a solitary over, and he was taken for plenty. And Bulgaria scoring 217 after being put into bat by the opposition. Milan Gogev 62 from 32, important knock. Chris Lakov, anchor sheet roll 56 from 40. The main impactful innings came from Manan Bashir, 48 from 17. Kenroy Nesta 2 for 27, but Andrew Lewis was the pick of the bowlers, 2 for 28 in 4 overs. Gibraltar need 218 from 120 deliveries. When they come out, they'll be chasing a total of 10.9 run rate per over. So we'll take a short little break. When we come back, the run chase will be live. So don't go anywhere.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back to ECN Bulgaria T20I 2025. This is match number 1. Bulgaria facing Gibraltar. Bulgaria have posted a monumental total on the board. It's 217 for 6. Thanks to a couple of magnificent innings. Milan Gogev scoring 62 from 32. Chris Lakov 56 from 40. While we talk about Gibraltar's bowling efforts, Kenroy Nestor was fantastic at the bowling crease, 2 for 27 in 4 overs. Andrew Rees 2 for 28 in 4. They have somehow kept that run check, but Gibraltar will be needing 280 in 20 overs. They start at an asking rate of 10.9. It's gonna be a very good contest. Gibraltar batters was just going through the last time they played and beat Serbia a couple of times. They won by 7 wickets and the other one was 8 wickets. Louis Bruce scored runs, and also I have to mention that Kieron 41 from 19 in the second T20I, 3 fours and 4 sixes. Important where he bats, because he's such a huge player for this Bulgarian, in fact Gibraltar batting side. The first we will have fast bowler. He's gonna be ready. This is gonna be a great encounter. The wind has picked up again. We are safe and sound so far. Little bit of disturbance in the background. That's a good one to start. Guided towards third for a single. When you are chasing a big total like this, you need a couple of good partnerships. You don't want to let the game get away from you, because sometimes it can happen that you try to defend, and generally inside the power play overs where a couple of fielders are outside the circle, it's a very good chance you need to go for this big shit. Big sixes. So Craigs and the brothers are out there. That's a nice one. That's a nice delivery from Daniel Ali. In his T10, he did bowl well. He's a quite a handful cricketer. Can go for those big shots. We saw when he came to bat, he was a little bit hesitant and couldn't pick up the pace. But here, with the ball, he can be a deadly bowler. Bowling to the body of the batter. That's a nice one. Fuller length. Driving the batter forward. So important for Michael just to time the deliveries, because it's important for him to make sure that inside the power play overs, they get off to a good start. What bounce that is! Even though it's a wide, just flew away. And the wind has picked up. He's getting a little bit of swing, air swing. And just look where the keeper took. Oh, it's like a whacker. We haven't seen the ball bounce like that. So silky at the bowling crease. Nicely driven. We have noticed a thing that has happened in this T20 encounter. Teams are generally comfortable placing a fielder behind the bowler, which is mostly at long off. Also, there is a deep third, maybe slightly protecting those straightforward boundaries. Nice stroke, straight to the man. And Gibraltar have also got Ian Latin, Richard, Kenroy Nestor. We have been talking about his performance. All the big players need to stand up, because it's a huge contest. The first match, ECN T20I men's. Plenty of width, but he couldn't capitalize. The first over, Daniel Ali just holds on to his horses, and it's 4 for no loss. It's important for both the sides to win, because there's ICC points and ratings, and also for the confidence. If you win, it just helps you. It develops your cricket infrastructure. you discover new talent. Also, it's all about building the national interest. So if somehow they can win this tournament, they'll climb up the rankings and also qualify for global events. Ratings are so important. ICC. Nice one. In swinger. Both the batters are not going for the shot straight away. They're watching to the last moment, trying to guide it behind square. If you look at that, he's just trying to fend it. So the first intention is to defend, and the second one is to go for the attack. Shlakov was doing in the first innings. He goes to a big shot. There is a chance, but Gogev was almost at the long off position. If it would have been mid-off, it would have been a simple catch. And we have seen when two low-ranked sides meet, such a closer contest every single time. See teams matching and much more balanced and competitive, which also leads to exciting and unpredictable games. Seen that yesterday. Delicately played and misfield. You don't want to do that, even though you have got a big total. Every boundary matters. Here Michael just saw the line of the ball and played beside and just guided it. Fielder overran. Didn't come down at all. Everybody definitely giving that strong look to the fielder third. As it did come thick and fast. At that part of the field, it just speeds away to the fence every single time. Also, there is big opportunities to improve for both the sides. You get a good chance to win and gain confidence. Nice one, thrashed. That's the shot of the day. That's a brilliant shot from Michael. Just waited for the ball. And then, gorgeous strike. You can't give him width, especially inside the power play overs. And the strong follow through. Riding the bounce. That's a terrific one. Good length delivery, that jack back in. He's challenging the batter's defense. Gagandeep Singh was the highest wicket taker when it comes to ECS T20, T10s. His bowling was so impressive. Every single time they were under pressure, the Sophia Stars found different magic to bring them back. These T20s are also such a big confidence booster for the players and big exposure as well. Goes over the top. Quite a safe shot. One bounce to the fence. The other Rikes joins the party. Couple of boundaries of good class and authority. He was there to hit and he just had to beat that mid-on fielder and he was inside the circle. Nice strike. There from the right-hander. Couple of overs gone. It's 18 for no loss. Both the players are brothers as well. It's Phil Rikes and also Michael. PM. Big exposure for players. These games are big opportunity for emerging talent just to stand out and gain experience. Daniel Ali will be put away for 4. Save your legs. That's classy stroke from the right-hander. This time, Michael. Little bit of width and Michael says thank you very much to the fence. Wonderful batting this. Enjoying it. This cover drive is such a beautiful shot to play. One more, gracefully played over the top for 4. No reply from Daniel Ali. He keeps on putting that outside the off stump, floaty. And this time it's a fluent cover drive for 4. Back-to-back boundaries. T20 cricket at its best. Even though the purists watching in the chat, they must be loving it. Such strokes don't come often in T20s. So every time it comes, such a joy to watch. He was there for the drive. Sucked in with that fuller length. Daniel Ali is trying to bowl that fuller because he has got protection. Offside. They have long off, and the third is back. There's cover point. Also, there's a backward point. Little gap between them. Getting good swing. He's mostly an outswinger. And here, the batter's great thing is that he's just planting his front foot forward. He's such in command that even though he bowls short, he will just play it in front of square. He's that confident. Is Michael? Nicely driven. This is ominous signs if you are a Bulgarian fan. It's when you bowl that length and the batter comes forward and just with utmost ease plays it. Just kind of feel that this pitch is once again becoming much more flatter. Short delivery. That's pulled away. Quite a measured strike there from Phil this time. Both the brothers enjoying their time at the center. Helping the ball on its way. Top of the bounce. You can trust the bounce on this surface. We have seen in the first innings many a batters doing that. This has been a blazing start for Gibraltar. 185 needed from 104. Plenty of action. Wow! One more to the fence for 4. One more silky cover drive. Wow, that's all I can say at this point. That's such textbook stuff. Such a smooth shot. Just watch that. So much language, so much of time. Planting his front foot forward. High elbow. Going through the shot. Head over the ball. Everything right. Very good player is Phil. We just been talking about his technique, and like all T20 cricketers, he says, I also have another shot in my armory. 3 overs. It has been a great start for Gibraltar. After winning the toss, they have put the opposition to bat. The opposition have got plenty of runs on the board, 218 to be precise. The start they have got. First over it was 4, then it was 14, and it's 19. Will it be over 20, this one? A lot of expectations from Gibraltar because they are a side on the rise. Winning those games against Serbia, coming here, they want to put their best foot forward. As Gagandeep keeps on bowling that channel. And it has missed everyone. One more to the fence. And that's gone for 4. Gagandeep Singh getting that late swing. The keeper. Manan Bashir. Slightly sloppy there. Didn't keep wickets in the T10 format. Now he's doing it. Pretty interesting. Whether he's a backup keeper or just someone who generally likes keeping. 41 runs on the board. Back foot punch. Chance of a run out. Bad throw. Somehow didn't the Isazaru saved a certain boundary there. Because the throw was quite unnecessary there. The batter was almost there. You don't want to leak runs. Nicely bowled from Singh. That late out swing. Batter had his dancing shoes on. Mentioning about that Serbia tour of Gibraltar. Gibraltar winning both the matches, 7 wickets, and the second one by 8 wickets. While we have seen Bulgaria struggle so far in international cricket. Nice one. Quite safe, quite sound. With some flair, he puts it away. That's effortlessly played. from the right-hander. Because Gagandeep doesn't have the pace to bowl short on this kind of a surface. He will be picked up every single time he pitches it short. His strength is to bowl it fuller and take it away. He's also feeling the pressure. This is international cricket. In T10, you can somehow get away with that line and length. But here, every ball, they're trying to go for this. There's a chance, big chance. Keeper drops the catch. Manan Bashir has been under the microscope because of his sloppy fielding behind the wickets. Here, he drops an absolute sitter. Generally, when you have gloves, that's the person everybody relies to take that catch. Here, he was underneath it and drops it. Maybe couldn't control. There's a late swerve. As I mentioned, there's big winds going across. You can't blame the wind for that. That's a fuller one. He's not interested in bowling that off-stump channel. For some reason, he's giving a lot of width. I can understand there is protection now on the offside. There's a deep cover. But even though there is a deep cover, if you get a little bit of edge, that ball will fly around. It's a top start from Gibraltar. They're showing why they're rated so high when it comes to European cricket. 4 overs, 48 for no loss. Gibraltar, the lineup, Chris Pyle. There's Michael batting out there. Ian Latin, Richard, Kenroy, Kabir, Joe Wilson, Phil, his partner, brothers of destruction. It's like watching WWE. You watch Kane and Undertaker do it many a times. The brothers of destruction. And we see here for Gibraltar, both the batters making merry. So that high run rate, and then let's taper a bit. In T20 cricket, you always have to be on the ball. You saw first 3 overs, they got a huge start, but the previous one, not so much, and suddenly they will be feeling a little bit of pressure. But as long as these two play proper cricketing shot, should be easy. New bowler, Milan Gogev, the man who did a lot of damage with the bat. He has put his side in this kind of position where the target is 218. People joining in this chat. Polir and Gulam, he needs 4. There's a lot of people commenting how the keeper should be keeping at this time. Easier one. And Gulam says beautiful batting. It is. It's been a textbook stuff, and you see the pitch has gotten better somehow. In a small ground, the boundaries are hardly over 60 meters. That is thumped straight to the man. The sound of the bat, the crack of the bat, such a beautiful sound that you hear, because here 2 brothers are batting, and they're batting make batting look so easy. 50 for no loss after that stroke towards that offside. Nice one. Easier one when the fielders are inside the circle. You just have to be the inner field on the leg side. And one more boundary. This time it's Phil. While at the other end, Michael is trying to carve it. Phil is trying to destroy it. So all his shots have been on the onside. He's much more of a puller and hooker. And he has done it. Fantastic way. Still inside the power play overs. There's still 9 deliveries to go. Gibraltar will be looking at least 20 runs from those 9. So score 6 overs after 6 overs. They're looking for 74, in and around that. Floaty outside the off stump. This is going to be a big chase. The way both the batters have come out, all guns blazing. They've made big changes. The last time both the batters opened were Louis Bruce. Beautiful timing again. And they will get a couple of runs for it. Last time Luz Bruce and Kieron batted. And Chris Pyle was at number 3. Ian Latin came and smoked 29 from 18. Able to got hold of that 105 total that was posted by Serbia. Here they have a big total. They need all the batters to bring their A game. Drilled. And Isazaru does well. Bowling that length is so risky. Inside the power play, you can be hit over the top. Have to be slightly careful. 5 overs is 56 for no loss. Upcoming events, Germany, Krefeld, we start from 12th of July. Then 21st of July, Sweden. 25th of July, Budapest Cup, Hungary. We have got T20Is. And then 28th of July with England, Wimbledon, ECS. It's going to be a cracker of a contest. In Sweden especially, they have women's, they have ECS. And in Germany, ECI, ECS and ECSW. So T10 for men's and women's. Little bit of swing. He manages quite perfectly. Michael has already played 13 deliveries and he is quite careful and he knows where his off stump is. The kind of length Gagandeep Singh is bowling right now. It will challenge the batter, but if you know where you are standing, what your strengths are, is a bowler who you can take down. Gagandeep bowls it slightly shorter and he has been dispatched quite effortlessly from Phil. Moves to 31 from 18. Didn't have to do anything, just had to show a little bit of direction to the ball. I've caught the vortex there. Ball sucks in. It's a nice stroke, confident stroke. 61 for no loss. They're making the most out of this power play. Runs coming at both ends. Slammed. Almost slapped in front of square for 4. You can't set a field for that. Gagandeep Singh has pitched up a couple of times, short, and he has been picked up quite brutally both the times. The first one was outside the off. The second time, he was standing. A lot of weight on the back foot. Just had to go through the shot. Managed it perfectly. Whoa! Trying to be a little cute there. Yeah, you want to improvise, but that could have been a little bit dangerous. Extra bounce. Gagandeep gets when he bends his back a couple of times. He didn't bend, but when he did, you saw how it went through to the keeper. Whoa! What happened there? He changed his grip at the very last time. Phil was slightly confused because look at Gagandeep there. That flick of the finger got that extra bounce. Terrific couple of deliveries. How will he respond to this challenge? Yeah, he got hit to the right of his shoulder. It's not a good idea. Bowling down the leg side. Flicked off his pads in style. Ends the power play in very good fashion. Gibraltar are racing along. 6 overs, 69 for no loss. Gagandeep Singh, the only ball he didn't want to bowl was down the leg side. Couple of fielders in, the fine leg and square leg. The batter had to get a little bit of bat. And he got a lot of it. 218 is a total that they're right now chasing. And if you would have asked Gibraltar what total you'd like, they would have said anything above 60. And without losing any wicket is such a big advantage. Just a laser platform. You have Lou Bruce, Ian Latin, Kabir Mirpuri and Chris Pyle. And we all know Chris Pyle, the wicket keeper, is quite a batter. And Lou Bruce, everybody looking forward, bats at number 3. Top player for this Gibraltar side. Bulgaria facing this issue. And we know that players to watch out for when we did, it was Prakash Mishra. With a consistent all-round, he has got 43 T20I wickets and he still hasn't bowled so far. That's quite bemusing. And we saw what Chris Lakov did, the skipper, leading run scorer in Bulgaria's cricketing history. Need to bring in Prakash somehow into this game. He has been away, kept away. He's standing right now at fine leg. He should be there at the bowling crease, or else wickets will be far away from this Bulgarian bowling attack. Phil and Michael are just putting on a show. It's getting too easy, ridiculously easy. 70 for no loss. At this point, both the batters aiming for that big shot. Nicely played, going towards that delivery. Everything perfect, to be honest. The previous stroke, if you see. It's languid, elegance, going with the shot. They need one surprise. Will there be somebody to provide that? The key bowling shot, and this time around the bowler is quite lucky. Michael didn't get enough of it, or else that one, yeah, Michael knows he should have easily put it away. Over point for 4 or for a 6. Gogev has done everything right so far. With the bat, he was exceptional. Now his team believes in him. Can he fetch a wicket here? So important against the run of play. And so close. Almost there. Ripper of a delivery. Pulling that in, cutter. Jacked back in. The batter was way too early. That's what happens when you premeditate a shot. He premeditated a shot there. And playing a shot or trying to manufacture which was not there. So it's important for Phil just to keep it cool. Just to play it a little bit cooler. Because at the other, yes, that's what he can do. Defend. He has already scored at a very good rate. Every time you bowl down the leg side, he is able to clip it. On the offside, he has the range of strokes. Edge and gone! This time, Bashir doesn't do any mistake. He clings on to that. And the man, whatever he touches, turns to goal. Gogev picks up his first wicket. Runs with the bat. Wickets right now. This game is turning on its head. Outside the off stump, went for that drive. Little outside edge, overbalancing. And straight away, batter looking at the keeper. That means he has edged it. 72 for 1 after 7 overs. A good innings comes to an and a solid one. 40 from 25. If Gibraltar go towards that target or win it at the end, they will definitely thank Phil for that innings, because he somehow laid the platform for the others to come and flourish. That's a cracker for delivery. And what's happening in Belgium? It's match number 17 and 18 going on. Lions are struggling. 5 overs, 49 for no loss. 49 for 4 in fact. And Austin Tigers will be breathing a sigh of relief because they've dismissed already 4 batters. In a T10 contest, you need to pick up wickets, regular intervals. And now, Bulgaria will be looking for the same, picking up wickets. Jakub Kul, off spinner, has bowled brilliantly. To be honest, he's bowled exceedingly well in T10 cricket. It's T20, slightly different game. The wind has picked up again, right in the background. 218 the target. New batter at the crease. Louis Bruce has been among the runs Been speaking highly about him. Terrific batter. First ball shot has been powered away towards Gagandeep Singh. And Louis Bruce in 2024 averaged 49.33. The striker of 218. That's T10 format and in T20 as well. 58 not out against Portugal, 99 against Bulgaria. So he loves batting against this opposition. And recently 71 not out against Romania. Let's see what he's made of. Watching him first time live. Oh dear, he's gone. First ball. The blue-eyed boy of Gibraltar makes a long walk back. And Gul has picked up his first wicket. It was a nothing shot. A slightly shorter Bruce. Eyes must have lit up. And I'll dispatch it. But he only finds the hands of the bowler, who takes a good return catch. That's a huge wicket. Bruce departs for a blob. There's 73 for 2. One brings 2. Shorter delivery. Somehow he must have thought, I'll try to whip it down the leg side. But on this kind of surface, we have seen some balls getting stuck on the surface. And playing it so early can be against you and lead to your downfall. What a start for Gul, off spinner, picking up wickets the very first over. $73 for 2. It has been a cracking start by Gibraltar, but Bulgaria, the way they have come back into this contest, has been quite magnificent. And it's also time for what happened today. On this day, in fact, the segment that we have picked up from Rico Full. So today is 10th. So it was the birth of Sunny Gavaskar, the Indian cricketing legend. Nice one. So Sunil Gavaskar was the first man who reached 10,000 test runs and was also famed for his technique and courage against some of the fiercest pace bowling attacks in cricketing history. Sunny Gavaskar boasts of a record of 10,122 runs. And 125 test matches, 34 hundreds. The legacy that he has set in a gold standard for opening batters in test cricket. So we all wish Sunny G, as he is called in that part of the world, was born on this day in Mumbai. That's a good one. That's a very good one. This over has been magical. He bowled the first over. He conceded 1 and also picked up a solitary wicket. This has been a great comeback. What a batter he was. We've been talking about the little master, Sunil Gavaskar. The great thing is that at that time, he scored almost 700 runs and above against that West Indian side. And that tour of 73. And he never wore a helmet. Can you believe it? Today we have all the facilities. You can wear helmets and you have those things that goes behind the helmets, that flap, which just protects your neck. But what a man he was. Nicely driven, trying to drive it on the up. Can be a good idea. But here he has some kind of aji-baji going out there with Gogev and Michael. But Milan is a street smart cricketer. Every single time you see, he is in and around the batter's face. What a shot! Shot of authority and class. Put away in style. Michael says, yeah, have a some of this. Oh, he's watching eye to eye Milan pitched it slightly fuller and bang goes the right-hander. It's bludgeoned away to the fence. This is no half measures when it comes to Michael. It's a wide. He's bowling away from his scoring arc, but guys, don't forget, Michael loves shots on the offside. This delivery, if it would have been in and around that off stump, he would have driven it over extra cover for 6. And we haven't seen a single mistime hit from Michael. So he's someone just waits for the ball and decides where I'm going to hit it. He has almost spent 21 deliveries and then rectifying his shot in that shadow practice. Shot selection are so important in T20 cricket. You want to try that straight shot, but you are just in this razzmatazz of T20 cricket that you just miss time every single time you try to hit that straight shot. Flayed away. There is protection, but this innings has been a gorgeous one. But the only blip in this innings is that strike rate. The strike rate is particularly low. When you play 22 deliveries just for this 30 runs, you tend to think, is it good enough? Am I consuming a lot of deliveries? And then you try to play that big shot. So somehow the dot deliveries, I am a big believer that the dot deliveries that you play inside the power play overs or in the middle overs, they say you will be always able to catch up. You never catch up. The dot deliveries are now will always remain as 0. So later on, yes, you can go for those big shots and maximize your scoring, but you're never able to catch up. Now, Michael Rakes, the kind of performance he has put in now, 30 from 22, if he gets out, he will regret because he has played a lot of dot deliveries in that innings, driven away quite confidently. So 137 in 11 overs. The task is getting taller and thicker for this Gibraltar side. After 9 overs, 81 for 2. Now, they're just praying that someone of class of Kabir or Chris Pyle or James just comes and just plays that crazy knock that just helps them, or else right now they're stuck in the mud. In the 3rd gear, they've never been able to go accelerate and go to that 5th gear because a couple of wickets they lost. And now if they lose a wicket, it's gonna be bad to worse for the Gibraltar side. So it's better off play some sensible strokes to the batter right now, or else you'll regret after the game. The run rate is exactly 9. Michael is batting somewhere around that 135 strike rate. When you're chasing such a big total, your strike rate has to be over 170. Although he has looked very good at the crease in terms of his style and his technique, that impetus is still missing. But now the matchup is in favor. He needs to cash in. He rotates, he wants to rotate strike. Gul has been so far the best bowler when it comes to Bulgaria, because he hasn't given any room to the batter. He's bowling stump to stump, and his pace he has been quite accurate. The pace has been consistent throughout, just like that. But this time he will be muscled over the long on fence for 6. Trying to give it air, trying to get some extra purchase of the wicket, but this is a synthetic track. You don't get enough purchase from the track and you disappear. He's bowled so nicely. He gave the batter an inch to use the feet, and the batter says thank you very much, because it just felt that Michael was slightly he was not feeling comfortable at the crease. But right now he's got a new lease of life. Needs to be careful, or else it will be a big over. Missed out there. Even though it's a wide, it should have been, if it would have been cut away, You would have got plenty of runs. 88 right now. Need to understand. There is batters coming in, but they need also time. Played down the wrong line. Completely. Almost bamboozled. Ian Latin has played 5 deliveries and scored a single. So both the batters at the crease have somehow not been able to maximize that scoring rate. Takes a long time to bowl. He's a spinner who likes to be slightly comfortable, wants to correct his action, takes his own time. And some bowlers we have seen, like Ravindra Jadeja, he will never give you chance even to set. His bowls, he will bowl his overs maybe in maximum 1.5 or maybe 2 minutes. It's so quick, comes and 6 balls done. I think once he did it in almost like 90 seconds. But here, Gul is someone who likes to take a little bit of time before bowling, has this rhythmic action, just like Ashwin does. Maybe someone like Graham Swan, who also took a long time before bowling, had a good shake at the field, where I've got my fielders and what I'm bowling. Flicked just over. Gagandeep Singh will do a fantastic job. And this over has been fruitful when you talk about the batting side. This was the one. Had to stop the ball and then that quick pick up and throw. 10 overs done. It's 93 for 2. We've been talking about how both the batters have approached, but the bowling so far for Bulgaria. And also the Challenger Division. It starts 25th of September and finishes at 18th. The European Cricket Championship men. But the emerging nations, or the challengers nations play. Group 1 in Malta, Czechia, Cyprus, Bulgaria, Croatia, Slovenia. And Group 2, Guernsey, Estonia, Isle of Man, Luxembourg, Serbia, Turkey. Then the finals, the Group 1 winner versus takes on the Group 2 winner, the Group 1 playoff winner, and then the Group 2 playoff winner. The finals day will be quite exciting. Good shot, but it won't fetch him boundaries because these shots are very good looking. But when you want to score runs, you have to hit it to the gaps. Now he is hitting to the fielders. Many times it has happened that batters come, they look really good, but they're 25 out of 25, which most of the shots have gone to the fielder. And some batters come and just find the gap. Their day, and they somehow change the whole complexion of the game. It's a very fine margin between looking good and becoming more effective. You can look good, you can play some gorgeous drives, but that longevity of hitting 6s or 4s or maximizing scoring rate just separates you. Aiden Markram is one of the players who has done that quite comfortably in international cricket. You see him playing some gorgeous strokes. He scored that WTC final 100, but you watch him when he's playing the IPL, his strike rate will be up there. And this year especially, he has been above 180. KL Rahul is one more player. Because they don't play those defensive push after the power play. They go for the extended shots. That's why they say that technique doesn't grind you down. It just liberates you. So Michael Rex needs to understand that that technique, that strong one that he has, he needs to liberate his shots. An extension of the arms. Now he's just punching them. He's at the non-striker's end, like we saw Chris doing. Classy shot. No chance for the fielder there. That's measure 1 and quite gracefully played from the right hand. 100 comes up via that gorgeous stroke to the offside. Waited for the ball to pitch up and then played that shot quite wonderfully well. Latin was struggling big time. But here, he has played that shot, and that might be kind of a game changer for him if he's able to follow up with that shot. And he does! Up and over the point fielder for 4. Smooth and silky. It's a nice shot from the right-hander. There you go. Lovely, lovely pickup. Brilliant use of the hands. And ensures that the ball has gone to the fence. Back-to-back boundaries, 11 overs. It's 104 for 2. They're looking very good at the crease, both the cricketers. And you saw how that over just finished. Because right now we are looking at, they've already got the total of 104. They still need, the target is 218. So 114 in the 9 overs. It's not easy. Because you have got the class of Prakash Mishra. He hasn't bowled so far. Might be carrying an injury, but he's the leading wicket taker for them. 443 wickets in T20Is. And the next match will be coming up. It will begin at 2 o'clock local time and 4:30 Indian Standard Time. So make sure to watch it on fan code. And if you're watching it YouTube, must have subscribed and liked the video. Sujesha's T10 mode is on. Nicely played. Chupta is a good fielder. He will stop it. I'm heavily impressed by the way Gul has bowled. Honestly, he's been able to put all his energy to every single delivery. Because as an off spinner these days, there's very little to play with. We've been talking when Joe Wilson was also bowling. Such a hard task to master. And that will go to the fence. Some relief for the batting side. It was there to hit, quite crisply hit. He had to wait for that delivery to arrive. And then he found the gap. Yeah, incredible shot off the back foot. All his balance. Using his technique to very good effect. Latin has played 3 gorgeous boundaries. The last 3 deliveries. 4, 4 and this over. 4 as well. He starts off. They're pacing this chase pretty well. And that faster, quicker one. And at one point in T20 cricket, the webs of spinners were never introduced. Because when it started, they said it's not a format for spinners. But then we saw leg spinners doing the trick. And we saw wicket takers taking 5-ers, Adam Zampa, Amit Mishra, in that IPL. Many a times, 5 wickets, picking up hat-tricks. Evolution of T20. Then you have seen Yuzvendra Chahal doing a lot of magic. When it comes to off-spinner, Ravichandran Ashwin was one of the spinners. Bowled pretty well in the initial years of IPL. That's why then we are seeing Mitchell Santner, Aston Agar, and also Adil Rashid, Moeen Ali. They both have done decent job when they're playing for England. Is that a catch? No! One bounce to the fence for 4. That's gone like a rocket to the fence. Michael is still there. He's still trying to do it for his country. It was high full toss. Maybe could have hit it over that extra cover for 6. But never mind. He got 4. If he is trying to pace this chase like this way, it's gonna be a great contest to watch. As Michael is 46 from 31, he just needs a boundary to get that half century exactly the way Chris played. Chris was amazing when he had the bat in his hand. Oh, missed out there. The batter missed a shot. The wicket keeper missed a stumping. There's a fuller. He should have been driven away. And Manan, he has been 50-50 so far. Only picked up that catch that was quite flying of Phil. But after that, he has been below par. Chris played exactly a similar innings. He scored 56 from 40 deliveries. The opener of Bulgaria and the skipper as well, which included 3 fours and 3 sixes. His strike rate was 140. But he had Milan who scored Milan Gogev, who scored 62 from 32, 7 fours and 4 fours, and Manan Bashir, that catalyst, who provided a lot of impetus, 48 from 17. In this batting lineup, unless and until somebody comes and plays an amazing knock, I doubt. I feel Michael has to do the heavy lifting. He doesn't have the luxury that Chris had, because Chris had hitters like Manan and Gogev. Prakash Mishra for the very first time. He's a decent bowler. He's a leading wicket taker. Years and years of experience. Has captained this side before. So we need to get this captaincy hat on. He will set his own field. He will bowl at his own pace. Won't panic. One shot away. Got away. He's bowling to his field. That's what good bowlers do. Prakash Mishra, you see, is a sort of little guy. Might look non-threatening, but somehow he has the knack of picking off wickets. Oh, bat. The bottom hand coming off the bat, because that was quite fiercely struck. Prakash Mishra reminds a lot about yesteryear's bowlers. Chris Harris, Scotty Styris. Similar kind of operators with the ball. Harvey as well, from Australia. And these bowlers generally cramp the batter for room, and that's what he's doing. He's bowling that tight line and length, and he's always attacked the stumps. It'll be you miss, I hit. Is he setting up the batter? That in-swinger might be around the corner. And Latin is quite comfortable to give the strike back to Michael. Michael is batting on 47 from 34. He has got his eye in. And now Michael has the license to go for the big shots. Previously, they lost a couple of wickets back to back. You might say scoreboard. I was looking at that, but now he has big chance. And those boundaries are not coming because he's not able to capitalize on the short deliveries. He's pulling them. He needs to get rid of this bat, I guess, because every single time he plays a stroke and he just watches the bat. 13 overs, 119 for 2. Talking about bats, previously, many teams in 1990s and 2000, they maximum had 2 to 3 bats. So that's why, even though if one bat is broken, they had to ask someone else from the other teammate just to have that new willow. And the best thing, or maybe a story that I wanted to share in this platform, I think Shahid Afridi hit his first century. That was 37 balls. He batted with Saurav Ganguly's bat. I don't know, I need to check again. If that's true, that's incredible, because he forgot his bat. And Waqar Younis went to Saurav Ganguly and asked that, can you please give your bat to a youngster? He's, I think, 17 years of age. Helping the ball on its way, and that's gone for huge 6 into that car park. That's improvised pretty nicely. Inventive from the right-hander. He picks up his first half century of the tour. Very good innings from Michael. He's showing all his class and experience here in Sofia. And he needs to continue this good little form. Next delivery has been thrashed for a single. Get that story exactly as it is for you. Then this one, he was trying to drag it towards the leg side. Oh, outside edge. Oh, that's not. I thought for a reason that was way. So, Sahid Afridi scored that 100 using Sachin Tendulkar's bat. I beg your pardon. Here's the twist. Afridi used a bat borrowed from Waqar Younis, which originally belonged to Sachin Tendulkar. The story goes like, before the match, Afridi didn't have a bat of his own he felt comfortable with. Waqar Younis, who had recently returned from playing in India, had received a bat from Sachin. Afridi asked Waqar Younis if he could borrow it, and Waqar handed it over, and Afridi smashed a world record. And Afridi later said, "I still remember the bat. It belonged to Sachin. And Waqar Younis had it and gave it to me." What a story that is! Chance! No chance for any of them to get near that. That was butchered to the fence for 4. An extension of the arms from Michael. That lofted on drive. He is growing in confidence. And he's just standing tall and punching it to all corners of the field. Beaten, beaten. He'll get a bonus. He'll go to bonus runs here. So it's so do let us know what do you think about this story, and if you have any stories regarding bats, just bring it up. It's such an exciting game going on. Just discuss about this Afridi story. I'm pretty sure a lot of stories from all our subscribers. Big shot, hammered. That's gone a long way. That's a towering 6 from the right-hander. And he got full shot there. Wow. That's a wonderful strike. What a pickup. Cracking shot from the right-hander. He's showing his another side of his batting. Michael Rags. Jiwan Acharya and Shimon, a lot of people joining in. And this match is going down to the wire. 138 for 2. That AI says 33%. Bulgaria feel we have got our noses in front with 67%. 80 needed from 36. It's a big chase. In a big chase, you need your big players to step in and do it. Michael's overall strike rate has been quite handy. He started off at one point, he was batting on 30 from 22. Then he has accelerated. Little shorter ball, getting big on the right-hander. Used his feet little too early. We know Ian Latin can play those big shots. He's the skipper of the side. Has played for a lot of sides. Mediterranean Vikings, Ladbury. This was that. And they take one more. A little bit of misfield. Weren't able to gather that. That's smashed. Chuktai. Quite surprising. Chuktai hasn't bowled. He was an excellent bowler for Ravens. Used to open the bowling. But for some reason, the captain doesn't trust him. 167 is overall strike rate career for Ian Latin. Comes to T20, it's 123. Likes to take his time. A slap. And now, on the offside, they have got extra cover back, deep point, long off. Quite an intelligent field that they feel that Michael will try to place it, then moderate. For that reason, they've got a little bit of leverage to play with in the offside. Leg side, stylishly played and brilliant fielding there. Fielder does a great job. And that was Daniel Ali, the fast bowler, the all-rounder, I would say. Diving to his right and saving a sudden boundary. Spectacular. Acrobatic stuff Has it got the legs? It's got the legs. Ferocious hit from the right-hander. It was easy pickings. Prakash Mishra didn't expect the batter to use his feet, and when he did, he went bang. It's a punishing blow. Under the circumstances, it's an excellent hit, and it will also give a lot of confidence to Ian Latin. He's the skipper of the side. 70 from 31 needed. And it's gone! Is it? Yes, it is! Brilliant piece of wicket keeping. Magic walk behind the stumps. And he has done a lot of misfields in the past, but he will be forgiven because of this excellent take. And Jen whipping off the bails in a flash. And it's so hard to first be near the stumps, and second, collect, and third, to break the stumps. Ian Latin, it's a body blow. He was someone who's consumed a lot of deliveries. That leg cutter, pitching and going away. And Manan had no hesitation, and then straight away, his fingers towards the skipper. Maybe lack of knew that he had the skill of wicket keeping. The way he has done the longer format of the game, he should be proud of. And the coming up match number 2, Bulgaria will be taking on Turkey. And it will be exactly at 2 o'clock local time, 11 o'clock GMT, at 1 o'clock CEST and Indian Standard Time, 4:30. Will be very good weather to watch this game. Afternoon. Ian Latin departed 30 from 23. It's an innings that will hurt this batting side. Consumed a lot of deliveries. Chugtai, we've been calling for him. Why he's not been bowling? He's been given the ball. Maybe he's a designated death bowler when it comes to T20 cricket. As I said, he was bowling in the middle overs in T10s and sometimes open. Does they have that extra inch to go for this win? Gorgeously played. The stroke play has been super when it comes to Michael. And oh, you don't want to do that. You don't want to bring Michael back to the striker's end, because Shaq is the new batter. Looking forward how he plays on a surface which is giving little bit extra assistant. In fact, it's James Fitzgerald, the big man. He goes going. Watch out. Plenty of deliveries might be fetched from the athletic code that we have. Also, that javelin throw. Javelin range. Nice one from Chugtai. Chugtai is quite a clever bowler. He has this mystery around him where he just flicks his index finger at the very end, and then also has this slow delivery. This middle finger and the rest thumbing. Chance? No chance for anyone. In between the long on and mid wicket for 4. Time to perfection from Michael. Is he single-handedly taking this innings forward? 71 from 43. Very less support at the other end. Is that one-man army? And he's looking closer at the field. Where are my options? And he's getting little tired as well. Even though there is that wind has picked up, but it is hot. And he has spent already 43 deliveries for his 71. Lot of room. He has to get away. Get out of the way. Especially when it comes to this over. Somehow he has to manage. Full toss. What placement that is. That's a tremendous shot for 6. That's a audacious shot. And so much in ease. Just look at that straight bat, high elbow. Almost like Virat Kohli style. When he hit that shot against Harish Rauf in the T20 World Cup 2022 at Melbourne. Amazing knock this has been for Michael. Came out to the crease when opened the batting. Top edge. No one will be able to fetch that. Back-to-back boundaries. This is explosive stuff from this right-hander. He's so graceful when he plays one hand off the bat. Didn't matter. Has got plenty of power. Loves to bat. Loves to bat. Proper cricket tragic. A lot of things must be going in his mind because he's single-handedly doing it for his side. Drilled down the ground for 4. Very little chance for the fielder at long on. He did try to put his left feet. That was so severely struck. My goodness, that was some strike. Is this explosive batting? We saw so much of class. His fluency at the batting. Now we are seeing his power. And he's doing it single-handedly. 169 for 3 after 16 overs. Will he take his team home? That's a huge question. Sirak Chugtai has gone for plenty. 1 over 21. The last couple of overs have been great. Prakash Mishra bowled that 15th over. He went for 10. Even though he's picked up a wicket. And here, this over, 21. They need someone. They're still sticking with Prakash. Actually bowled reasonably well. 2 overs, 1 for 14. Plenty of chats. Plenty of field changes. Yeah, they're bowling low full tosses. That's what people saying in the chat. Pretty easy stuff if you are James. You just need to rotate strike, give it back to the batter who is doing the damage, stealing the show from everyone. Gibraltar looking of strong force here. For some reason they're 75th. At one point we thought, have they received a lot of runs? There's an optimistic appeal and given. That's a decision which will be played time and again. But this one, I can't believe it. He has given him out. I think it was sliding down leg side. That's what batters complain. Let's have a closer look at it. Prakash came in. It pitched in and around that middle stump. And then, touch and go. Umpire's call. Maybe just hitting that leg stump. But giving that out just raises some eyebrows. But Michael departs 85 from 47. He is disappointed. It's such a big wicket against the run of play. Big Fish departs. It was an innings which was riding along the back of this man who tried his best. Hits his thigh guard. And then, when that finger was up, the batter couldn't believe it. Yeah, some of ECN crew and also the 2 circles did mention the ability in that decision. 170 for 4, so the game is swinging. Now 2 new batters. At one point we saw Gibraltar taking this game away, and now Bulgaria have got their noses in front. That's why it's 74%. It's back in favor. The men in red and green and white. Has he found the man? And he drops it. Oh, Joshua Darling. He had that for much amount of time, and then look at that. He's just didn't able to gather that maybe overran excitement. The youngster, how bigger is that loss? It was Chris Pyle hitting that shot and he thought he got a boundary, but then there's man has been replaced straight away by Chris. That the extra cover. Inside edge. Chukta is inside the circle. And it will be 4. That's a cheeky boundary. Doesn't matter how they come as long as they come in this format of the game. And it's shown why these kind of strokes can also fetch you runs. 175 for 4. Prakash Mishra having given all his experience in class, the bowling crease, has gone for a boundary. He needs to shut down the scoring rate because they're scoring heavily now. Aha, missed out there. Yeah, look at the reaction. His head is down. He wasn't able to judge the line of the delivery. That's why he missed out. 17 overs, 175 for 4. Gibraltar need 43 from 18. And they need it at 14.33 this game. Every time the ebbs and flows. And we saw what happened in the first innings. Last 3 overs. Remember, Gibraltar bowled pretty well. And Bulgaria weren't able to cash in. I think it was 22 runs. And yes, exactly. Look at that. Last 3 overs. 7, 8, 8. And when you score at that scoring rate in the last 3 overs, will that come and bite them back? Here we are seeing a similar pattern. Last 3 overs. It can be a game changer. Conference out there, who will be given the ball? There's plenty of drama and action so far. Only 23 runs they scored. Onside, they have protection. But the only thing they have to be careful not to bowl it short. If they bowl it short, it's gonna go to the fence. With this kind of field, it's better off bowling outside off, changing pace, no short deliveries, no down the leg side. There's no fielders, especially no fielders deep on the onside, especially behind square. There's a couple of fielders in. Prakash Mishra is fielding at fine leg, is inside. Chuktai, square leg inside. That's a good one. It's a very bowling to his field. That's so much needed at this stage. You need experience for that. And he's doing it at the biggest of stages. They have to bring their flair and brilliance. The man who has done everything right in that game you saw, left to the bowler. That's Millen. Has been excellent. The tension is quite palpable. Everybody giving their own opinion. What a flourish. They need something. Some big hits. With that length, Daniel has done pretty well. Because these 2 batters like to slog the ball towards the onside. For that reason, if you would have bowled this length to Michael, he would have taken you to the cleaners. Every single time. He would have driven you. He would have used his feet. You can see there now. They're bringing the man back in. That square leg comes inside the circle. There's a deep. There is extra cover. There's deep cover lurking around. That's a huge shot for 6. He goes long and strong. He goes down the ground, takes the aerial route. What a shot that is. It's a dynamic one. Such a tactical ploy. And the delivery that he didn't want to bowl, it was length, and length generally flies around after 17th over. He's thrown the kitchen sink at it. And now he has been between a rock and a hard place. Strapped with no easy options is Daniel Ali. He's looking at the field. How will he respond to this challenge? He cannot bowl full now. He does, and he perishes for 6. Almost into the commentary box. Back-to-back sixes. It's a crunching blow. For a moment, I thought it was coming straight. And he goes well beyond to that athletic court. The ball has disappeared to the fence. Some batting style this. I've been mentioning about his prowess with the bat. He's bringing everything. And he's playing it cool here, the right-hander. It doesn't fear anyone now. Batter staying calm under pressure. And when you're calm, you get runs. Just like that. Little bit shorter, the delivery. It was against the plan. And it was coming in. Easy pickings for the right-hander. Pyle is doing an incredible job out there and is almost sealing the game for his side. The late surge. We mentioned only 23 runs in the last 3 overs when Bulgaria were batting. Even though that score looks gigantic, 218, Gibraltar have done everything right. They paced this chase right from the word go. The way Michael played with Phil chipping in with 40, Michael just taking another one. One more 6. This is a body blow and he is doing it by his own. He's showing everyone what a talent he is. And he's painting the city with red. 199 for 4 after 18 overs. We're talking about Chris Pyle, the wicket keeper. His batting has been simply superb. The time it was a very tricky time if you look. They lost wickets in cluster at the end. When you talk about the Bulgarian side, only 23 runs. So that late surge never happened. And here Gibraltar, mentioning about Michael, scoring runs. Ian Latin, that was also a crucial phase. They didn't lose any wickets. Time and again they're showing, if you have wickets in hand, you can capitalize. Just one shot from 200. This has been a gorgeous knock from Chris Pyle. 200 comes up in lucky way. As Manan Bashir, bad day continues behind the stumps. And this time James going for the big shot. Absolutely bamboozled everyone. And Prakash is agitated quite rightly. He has given it all. And the keeper, neither the fielders have backed up his efforts. 2-3. Now they're doing it in a canter. 15 from 11. Suddenly there is silence around the ground. The fans not so excited. The fielders, everyone. There's not much chirping going around. Also, if you see that scoreboard says it all. 14 from 11. And if you remember previous innings, from here we saw how the bowlers were so excellent when it comes to Louis Bruce and also Ken Roy Nestor. 4 overs, 1 for 26. Ken Roy, 4 overs, 2 for 27. That was the difference. Absolutely. 14 from 11 needed, 7.63. And now they can't afford to take that extra risk. Can't make that tactical ploy of getting a wicket. That's stonked into the orbit. Massive 6. And that almost seals the game for Gibraltar. They have come out swinging and they are doing it. And they're gonna upset a lot of fans from Bulgaria. And you can see Chris Pyle enjoying, because this time it's James joining in the party. That's 13 from 7. Brilliant hit. Prakash Mishra 2 for 27. Prakash Mishra has been thumped clean as a whistle. James doesn't care about reputation or respect. He just knows only one thing, that is just to thump those deliveries out of the park. And that has gone to the athletic court. Also, people are in danger. What hitting that is from James. Early on we saw what Michael did, then Chris joined in and just showed and lifted the momentum. How to bat on this kind of a surface. The sixes were missing because with Michael, he hit 4 sixes. But till now, Chris, the time he has spent, he has already scored 3. One more! There's the win. Gibraltar do it in style. They have chased one of the biggest totals in T20 internationals. And they have done it incredibly well against the home team. Everybody expected them to beat, and they did it in a canter. Take a bow, Chris. Take a bow, Michael. And take a bow, the bowlers, who have performed exceedingly well under high pressure, playing away from home. Louis Bruce and Kenroy Nesta. Chris Pyle enjoys hitting sixes. James as well. Late in the piece, they did it quite efficiently. And Gibraltar will be happy. They'll be pumped after this win. It's such a big total when you do it against the home side. And the weight of expectation hasn't affected them. At the other end, the Bulgarians will be disappointed because they have been slightly lackluster. The field with the ball in his hand, the ball coming up. Match number 2, Bulgaria will be taking Turkey. And what a start we have to this T20 internationals. Live from Sofia. Incredible match finishes. We saw how beautiful Michael and Phil were. They were hitting it to every part, especially top order. They were just driving, just playing those delightful strokes. At one end, Michael was batting like he will do in a test match. In terms of strokes, the classiness, this was the drop that costed a lot of runs. And at the other end, Phil was singing a song which very few batters did on this kind of a surface. And he was out, nick off. But that runs always came. There was no one, to be very honest. And also, it's a win they should be proud of because their golden boy of Gibraltar, Louis Bruce, was out first ball. And after that, it just continued. And they say when it rains, it pours. Every single time they pitched up, they were able to hit their power. The precision, calmness was so delightful. We saw James 25 from 9. And Chris was the man who did a lot of damage. Had a strike rate of 342.85. This was Michael going bonkers at the end. Completed a very good innings of 85 from 47. The wicket keeper, a little bit of success for him. Dropped more than he caught. Every single time the big shot was needed, the man who was set, he produced it. He didn't give it up. Many times it can happen that you're so tired, you're so caught up with your technique that you are not able to accelerate. But when this was a game-changing one, but it didn't matter a lot because they had always players who could play those big shots, those big lads. Especially James and Krish doing it for their side, for their country. They have come so far away. When they will go back, they should be proud of this win. Big time. Then as they say, come on. Excellent knock from both the batters, doing it at a canter. And it's a win they will savor. So first match has been done and dusted. We saw Gibraltar doing the bulk of the damage. And also, we have to talk about the Bulgarian side. The bowling wasn't being able to. we have the mark. This Phil 40 from 25, Michael 85 from 47. That was the game changer. We saw Chris playing similar kind of a knock, but his knock was much more dominant down the ground and along the ground. Ian Latin, the skipper, slightly struck in the mud, 30 from 23. But James and Chris doing it calm, cool and collective. The bowlers went everywhere. Tanya Lali 3 overs none for 47. Gagandeep Singh won't reflect more to the scorecard, 3 overs none for 34. There's Milan Gogev. He was the one who was actually picked up that wicket. But after that, Yakub Gul 3 overs 1 for 24. Off spinner doing a little bit of magic in between. But Joshua Darling 1 over none for 19. Zirak Chugthai 1 over none for 21. That costed the game. And the most experienced Prakash Mishra was hit for sixes. That's why the bowling attack was almost, there was submission at the end. They just throwing the white ball so early. Bulgaria 217 for 6 in 20 overs. Milan scored 62 from 30. That was an impactful knock. Chris Lakov just stayed out there, but able to free his arms at the end. But that innings from Manan Bashir just ensured that the total looks quite solid. Even though it looks solid, Gibraltar always had the game by the scruff of his neck. Michael scored 85. Phil scored 40 from 25. Ian Landon 30 from 23. That innings helped them. Gibraltar beating Bulgaria by 6 wickets, an emphatic win. And what a match we had. Very first. ECN Bulgaria T20I 2025. And now it's time to wrap up. So the next match will be up under 1 hour. So don't go anywhere. And when we come back, you'll have the live action. And also need to say thank you to all the people who joined the chat. There's Danny there, Javed was there, Minhaz, Rakif Chaudhry. Thank you so much. Orpin's Tiny World, Abrar, Prince, and Orpita, and Jules were also there. And it was great to chat with you all and enjoy the game. Match number 2 coming up. We'll take a short little break. When you come back, we're live action. Don't go anywhere.
hills and just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Summertime. just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
From fearless 50s to final over thrillers, the women's tournament gave us plenty. And now, as the men march in, the cricketing theatre continues under the Bulgarian skies. Dobro utro, everybody, and welcome to day one of the Bulgarians men's T20I. I'm Shovan Ganaik, and I'll be taking you through the action. This is match number 2, says Bulgaria face Turkey. Now, let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Good luck. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Turkey to call. It is tails.
We'll have the ball first.
Bulgaria has won the toss and has decided to bowl first.
Bulgaria trying to do something different, winning the toss and electing to bowl first. When you score 217 in a T20 and still lose, it can be a bitter pillow to swallow. But sometimes it does happen in modern cricket, especially when it's such flat pitches and smaller boundaries. But for Bulgaria or any developing cricketing nation, the key is to treat this kind of loss as a lesson. So we can expect fireworks from the Bulgarian side, but the Turkey, they will be ecstatic here. They have been given the opportunity, and we saw what the women did by clinching that famous ECN T20I women's yesterday. But the weather looks quite clear and lovely in the afternoon at the Vasilevsky National Sports Academy. The temperature sitting comfortably around 17 to 20 degrees. Here the playing 11s, the Bulgaria have made a one change. They brought in Bakhtiyar Tahiri, will provide more to the middle order. Chris Lakov is there. The skipper is Azuru Milan Gogov. What an innings, what a player. Manan Bashir, fantastic knock from him as well. Zirag, Zakob, Prakash Mishra, the most experienced and leading wicket taker for the Bulgarian side. Daniel Ali, Ali Rasool, Gagandeep Singh, the highest wicket taker in ECS. Who will win? Bulgaria 73% and Turkey at 27%. Quite rightly, because Turkey are quite a developing side in international cricket. They did play some of the T20s before coming to this. In total, they have played 16. They have only won 1. They have lost 14 of them, and 1 has been no result. But the opponent that they only T20 victory were Croatia in that famous Bulgarian quadrangular series, where Turkey won by 8 wickets when they chased down a very low total of 84. But they made their debut on 29th August 2019 against the Luxembourg side. But that outing, they will be definitely be forgetful, because Turkey scored 28 and they lost. So the lowest ever T20I total dismissed for 21 was against Czech Republic on 30 August 2019. But yeah, they indeed have quite a iffy record when it comes to T20s, but they will be definitely looking forward to this challenge. And talking about the Bulgarian side, yes, in the previous match, their bowling was not up to the mark, but they can be proud of their batting, because the kind of batters they have in that middle order just boost their chances in this game. And they must be celebrating some kind of mini victory, but they shouldn't lose sight of the other half, defending the score. So I was speaking with the skipper as well, and he was like, we are very capable with the bat, but now it's sharpen our bowling and fielding skills, because we saw many drop chances from the wicket keeper, and also at the outfield the catches went down, and these are the things you need a lot to improve. And learning from high pressure games is such a treat for any side. First ball has been dispatched through the covers for 4. There's you can almost put 9 fielders there, still that man will hit it there. Not a good start if you're a Bulgarian fan, because it was high full toss. It's deserved to be put away, and the man who is at the crease puts it away in style, and the follow through of the bat. 4 runs. Here we go again. And tries to leave it outside the off stone at the very last moment, but there's learning from high pressure games. They lost the match, and the Gibraltar side looked so solid, and nobody expected them to behave the way they did after winning the game. But they should be treating it as an experience, because in high scoring pressure filled situation that can happen. But I'm pretty sure the captain and the coach must have taken some notes, who remained calm. And also sometimes it can happen that loss can also bring the best out of your bowling side. And if I just flicker my memory, I still remember that England versus South Africa in 2009 in the Centurion T20, England scored 241 for 6, and South Africa chased it down with 245 for 6 in 18.5. And you all remember what 2010 happened. England were the world champions via Kevin Peterson. Brilliant knock in the final. That's a good one. So they need to focus on the death bowling plans, because in the previous match we saw all the bowlers were taken to helter-skelter, and if they have some kind of resilience and also their mental strength, then they can definitely come back. And also we have seen England becoming one of the most feared T20 sides. Goes again over the top. He will go over the inner field for 4. Brilliant effort goes to Bain. Explosive start from the Turkish side. Talking about that win in 2016 as well, when England were facing the West Indies. They also, the final over, Ben Stokes went for 4 sixes. Carlos Brathwaite just dismantled him. But after that, 2019 World Cup win, 2022 T20 World Cup win under Jos Buttler. Look, they have a particular way to play cricket and the way to approach, but they have been a solid strike. But for Bulgaria now, they have to be slightly careful inside the power play. One more, this time the best, gloriously lifted up and deposited over the fence. The first over done and dusted. It's 14 for no loss. So these are ominous signs, floating it up, and the man had no fear Didn't have the intention to put it along the ground. Atullah, you little beauty, 14 from 6. As we mentioned, Turkey's side have played very less T20Is, but whenever they have played, they have always been that action-packed side. And just noticed, when Atullah played those shots, reminded me a lot about the emergence of Afghanistan team in 2010, 2012s. We remember Mohammad Sezad playing those big shots, similar kind of technique. And at the other end, you had Gulbadin Naib and also Noroz Mangal, if you watch the 2010 World Cup. So very much in the part of Afghanistan when it comes to Turkey. Turkey side chance. Fielder hesitated a little bit. And it did dive at the very end, but the initial was to stop the ball and then go for the catch. What a start it has been. High-flying stuff from both the sides. As Ali there falling a little bit short. And Gagandeep Singh, what a tournament he was having last week in T10. And suddenly change in format, change in infrastructure. Can also bring the best and worst out of you. This is international cricket. Here, 11 players from the best sides come in and try to wrestle the energy. But here, Gagandeep Singh, when he's put in front of an international team, he has somehow not been able to give his best cricket. We saw it in the previous game. He was thrashed, but he has the mental ability to come back. That's pulled. Not timed it so perfectly that he would have liked, but will get one run. But the good thing about Gagandeep Singh is that both the players are trying to go for the big shot straight away. So there's no looking back for him. So just put that performance back and just try to execute the best of your ability. He is quite a quality bowler. Nicely bowled. But in T10 we observe he has this rhythmic kind of an approach towards the bowling. But he also used to put that ball in around that off stump, his greatest strength. But here he's trying to bang it in. He's trying to be a little bit pacier. But the basics he has to stick. He's a very good swing bowler. If he just puts it up there, there's big chance both the batters might nick off. Short ball will not be his friend, and he has been pulled quite gloriously from Atullah. Atullah is batting on a different track. When it's full, he goes over the top. When it's short, he goes along the ground towards that long leg region. The transfer of weight, then rolling the wrist and watching the ball to the very last end. Very still head. There's no chance for the fielder downhill. Atullah has decided he will be aggressive at the crease. Whatever time, even if he's out, it doesn't matter. He has already done his job. 19 from 9. And with short boundaries, if he stays there for more than 10 overs, then watch out. Watch out, everyone. His policy has been, I'll just swing 5, hit 3 or connect 3. Then it's fine for me because he is trying to bash everything. But Gagandeep has somehow managed to, without much skate, come out from that over. 2 overs, it's 22 for no loss. This match is happening here in Sofia. What a cracker of a day we have today. In day 1, we saw Gibraltar showing their power and skill with the bat, winning that game, chasing 217. Well, they've got a couple of points. The net run rate is 1.043. That is quite damaging for Bulgaria, because they lost a match which they should have won. In the last 3 overs in Bulgarian innings, in the first innings, they only scored 22 runs. That's never good enough. If you are scoring at such a low rate, then you are bound to lose. There's no chance for a moment. Everybody thought that target would be looking for something like 240, 250 was on the cards. But not quite, not quite. Rishul is a good bowler. He tries to bring the ball back in. He'll be quite a force in this kind of a track. I still believe the left arm seamer is the best bet in this kind of a surface, because there is something kind of uniqueness that's there. He comes in, he tries to bowl it in, on these kind of flat surfaces and shorter boundaries, you need that genuine skill of taking wickets. And I feel Ali Rasool has it. And it will not be easy for Mohammad Fahad and Atullah to hit him big. Trying to play that delicate glide towards third, misses it. But it's a good effort from the bowler, because Ali Rasool is trying to do something different. He's changing pace. He has the capability of taking it across. So it will be important how both the batters are able to just pick up his swing. Because left arm seamer, one ball can go away, another ball can come in. But the deadlier one is that just goes straight. There you nick off. That's super easy for the right-hander as he dispatches it once more down the ground for 6. He takes the aerial route and he succeeds. That is super stuff from the right-hander. He waited for the ball for the ages to come. It was so slow that he could have read a newspaper as well. That's Atullah at its best. 27 from 12. As I just mentioned, his policy is to come out swinging. If he swings 10 and 4 or 5 connects, then you will see results like this. Cleaned the cameraman there. That is such a glorious shot. He had to pick his length. His bat flow has to be correct. The left leg didn't have to go cross. That's a good delivery. Yeah, that's the line. He should be bowling Ali Rasool. It can also happen that he is trying maybe to bowl that off cutter outside the off stump and take a man back. And if you can definitely, if you can see, then I'll maybe request the cap. There is a man who's lurking around deep cover. He has a big chance because Atullah loves to play shots on the offside. Just like that. That's gone for 6. Some shot that. Atullah at its best. When you give him width, he will not leave any deliveries. He will hit it, and that's well placed. Very, very good timing. High full toss. And maybe that ball hit those cable wires. Unfortunate, that's a dead ball. That's the beauty of this stadium or the ground. Because whenever the ball hits those cable wires, those are quite deadly as well, generally it's signaled as dead ball. So can be quite unfortunate for Atullah. But he will restart again. He's quite new to this field. That's why he's getting a little bit frustrated. And also looking at the umpire. What is the decision? Then now it's a free hit. Rasool needs to understand his own bowling. Right now he's just offering freebies. Nicely bowled off cutter from the left arm seamer. This Turkish batting lineup will come out all guns blazing. We have seen that, the way the spirited women's team did it. And what a campaign it was for them. I mean, they were head and shoulders above the other sides by a patch. Just the skill level. Shot. This time he shows his finesse as he glides it behind square on the offside for 4. This is brilliant batting from Atullah. We're talking about his power, and here he shows his panache. Quite a clever shot. Innovative. 3 overs, 35 for no loss. This pitch, as we just mentioned, has been quite friendly for the batters. And if you don't have that extra penetration, the fast bowlers can go the journey. And we have seen one game that was, if I remember, yes, that happened a couple of days back, where Turkey side scored over 200 and Bulgaria were out below 60 in the same game. 14-8-13. Those are the results. That's also will look also good in a T10 contest. Super shot again, swiftly played, lot of class, and that's a good stop. That's the kind of timing they have brought in with themselves when they left the airport of Istanbul. Brilliant batting. But generally you have seen as the day progresses, it has become more and more soft. Spinners might come into play. Prakash Mishra will play a big role in this game because he has got the experience. With the outfield, just have to be slightly careful because we have seen some injuries in the women's competition. The ball can slightly stay low. But generally, we saw in the first match, we have expect a consistent acceleration. That just passed. That's good from Gagandeep Singh. If you just watch that replay as well, perfect seam presentation. And there was kind of a noise that he made after he just completed his action, quite measured. And then, yeah, there you go, that one. Just hitting the right areas. Lovely wrist position from Gagandeep Singh. Gagandeep Singh will be... Oh, that's over the top again from Ataullah. He has been punched down the ground for 4. He might feel a little unlucky, Gagandeep Singh, but it was there to hit. Clubbed away for 4. The man is a Zaro. If you would have been much more taller and bigger, might have a chance. Normally he's over 6 feet. Gagandeep Singh early in the piece after bowling a couple of good deliveries has gone back to that bad habit of bowling length. You can't bowl length. Yes, that's better. That's fuller. At least he will get some kind of movement with that wrist position, and that's a good ball. He's extracting that extra bounce of the surface. Gagandeep is great when it comes to variations in pace and length. But he has to set him up beautifully with that line outside off. Ataullah goes huge! That's a massive 6! I cannot even tell you how big that is. That's hit the production area. And that's some gigantic 6. Goodness me. Yeah, Alex, our producer, just said that hit someone in the toilet. Oh dear, 4 overs, 46 for no loss. This is carnage here in Sofia. This is scintillating stuff. We have seen when these two sides meet, there's plenty of action. Turkey are 94th in the world. Bulgaria 92, I guess their rank is. The big spike. Hit the ground running, the Turkey side. They've come out with a plan just like the women did. And women winning can also help the men. Greatness is contagious. Bulgaria need to do something. The discipline is just missing. Many a times it has happened that the bowlers, after pitching a couple of deliveries on the offside, they have drifted down. And we all know fielding wins games. We have seen a dropped catch in that 200+ match. It sifted everything. Jack back in. And also the captain needs to be slightly proactive. Adjusting the fields and needs to use the bowlers wisely, because I still remember Prakash Mishra came very late into this bowling attack. The bowlers should have clear roles. For example, if you have to bowl that 17 and 19, then you should be bowling Yorkers only. You cannot go for length or that heavy ball that just sits up on this kind of a surface. Variation so crucial. Nice one, nice one. Yorkers, slow balls, wide Yorkers, cutters, so essential in T20 cricket. You saw, if you want to bowl a bouncer, exactly to the right shoulder. The man had no chance there because he was so late for the shot. They have to practice. They were practicing specific plans just before this contest, for different types of batters. He has been pummeled away for 4. Aggressive shot from the right-hander. I've been mentioning don't bowl short on this kind of a surface because it just sits up. The previous one was one off. But normally when you bowl short, you'll be thrashed like this. That's a gorgeous shot. People in the chat are also quite active. A lot of people going there. Free Mind is there in ANS. Cricketer Tunan. A lot of people from Turkey. Hello and welcome to this contest. Arijit Das trying to assess the offside. Cricketer Tunahan writes something in Turkish language. And Abdul Malik says 150 under sure. With this kind of hitting, Abdul, are you sure about it? People loving it. Lot of support for Turkey. Goes over the top. That's quite a safe shot. Even though the man is there, but it will bait him. This time Mohammad Farhad showing his class as a batter on the offside. And Milan overpitched slightly and he has been put away. That is such an effective shot to play. If you can play those cover drives, those extra cover drives, those slices. As a fielding captain, how many? You have only 11 fielders. And one is bowler, another is wicket keeper. 9 of them left. Where can you put them? Scorcher of a start it has been. The Super Mario is active. That's the skipper. 5 overs gone. It's 54 for no loss. It has been a blazing start. So is the sun. And this is ECN Bulgaria T20I Women's. We saw Turkey lifting that. And we start today, day 1 of the ECN Bulgaria T20I. Turkey, Gibraltar, Bulgaria the home side. It's a triangular series. Lot of things at stakes. There's ICC ranking, there is points, there is respect. Also don't forget, these sides will be looking for some kind of qualification to that ICC World Cup in future, because we see Italy, what a team they have become in this European region, verge of qualifying for that India and Sri Lanka T20 World Cup. 54 for no loss. For the first time, you are seeing Lakov at the bowling crease. First ball. Looks like a line and length bowler. It will be very important for him what plan he has. Bowling the penultimate over in the power play. Has to time it. Has to time it nicely. Or else he can get dispatched. Up until now, he is using the crease quite well. Working with that corridor. Again, that corridor of uncertainty. He's bowling full, he's bowling straight. Attacking that off-stump line repeatedly. It's so important. Bowling to a plan. And he somehow has some kind of strategies. Quite an intelligent cricketer. Nicely bowled. We have been talking about him having preset strategies for the batters. That's how you bowl on this kind of a surface. He doesn't have the pace, but he is someone who will always ask you questions. It's very important to do on this kind of a surface where it's not all flying past the batter. Have to do that dirty job. Flicked away. That's good fielding. Very good fielding from Chuktai. It's a big man, takes a long time to come down, but he does it well. Some people are saying Muhammad vlog. If Farhad, in fact Farhad plays till 15th over, it's going to be 200 plus. Mark my words. Yeah, it can happen. And Ashik says 183 possible. Just over. There is protection. Ali Rasool will do a good job. When we have got this kind of a total, especially inside the power play overs, just lifts the team. Whoever batter comes next, they will be having this clear idea that we can go from ball 1. This is a high pressure game. No scoreboard pressure. You're batting first. The sun is out. Very good weather to play cricket. Little bit of wind. This is Bulgaria, scintillating Sofia, city of wisdom. You need to use your wisdom at the bowling crease. Dragged. No chance. All the fielders are inside the circle. They just have to go and fetch it from the woods. What a way to finish the power play. Slightly down the leg side, and this time it was easy pickings for the right-hander. 6 overs, 61 for no loss. It has been a danger start for from the Turkey side. 61. And Bulgaria must be thinking, we won the toss, we elected to field. If Turkey posts a total over 200, it's going to be massive, absolutely massive task to defeat that chase. Or it just gets so difficult in the second innings. We have seen when spinners bowl on this kind of, and also remember, Turkey have good bowlers who can definitely generate that extra bounce and turn from this surface. You have got Ilhas, Hassan, the wicketkeeper. At the end, Mustafa, Murat, Zafar, Gokhan. And when you are playing these low-ranked or low-division teams, you always expect everybody can bowl and everybody can bat. So in terms of variations, abundance. The stage is set. Just have to be trying to guide it. It's a little bit risky because you have got a fielder at deep third. The point is in. When you're trying to play that shot, if you don't play it fine, if you play it square, there's a possibility of getting caught at the deep. That can be one the ridiculous way of getting out. There's the cable wires, the dense pine woods. We have seen plenty of things in this ground, and such has been this glorious stadium or the ground. Yeah. This straight chance of a run out. Has to be slightly careful there. The batters, they're in a tricky position here. Turkey, even though they have got a big start, Atahullah kind of has tapered off. We are talking about those several power lines and cable wires that run across or near that outfield, which is quite unusual for a cricket venue. These cables are quite suspended between utility poles and can sometimes, as we saw in that last action of play, it hit the wire and it was called dead ball. As the ball was above the waist height, it was given a no ball. But look, while it might be an obstacle in traditional cricketing venues, it has become a distinctive local feature. Another swing and a miss. The ground is also very located near Borisova Gradina. It's a large park filled with pine and chestnut trees. Just provides a green scenic backdrop. Also have seen many players often chase balls into those nearby grassy or the wooded areas that we just saw that boundary has hit. And was also lined as the marked with cones. Cut for 4. No chance for anyone. Atullah just had to wait that extra second. The ball arrived and he punished it. Brilliant shot. It's gone flat for 66 for no loss. This is a staggering start. I've seen many cyclists and runners and pedestrians passing during the matches, for the women's especially. The area is quite integrated with daily city life. But it's just a unique feeling. Urban life and the grassroots crickets created a charming, very good human atmosphere. Brilliant thing I like about this kind of a setup is that sense of community ownership. I've seen neighbors, passers-by and students all becoming unintentional spectators. Gorgeous ground to play cricket on. And the AstroTurf we have been presented has been quite, this time gracefully played. for a moment with, I thought, Ali Rasool. And that's his 50. What a way to complete the first half century for Ataullah. And watch out for the celebration. That's an outstanding player scoring some big runs here. And he has some kind of message for us. He played that cut shot and straight away kiss to the badge. And he's so happy. He loves to play for Turkey. Magnificent innings from a magnificent player. 51 from 31. We have seen plenty of action from him. And you know, when you're 7 over 74, no loss, one player has got 51. The kind of damage he has done at the other end, Fahad has just played 12 deliveries and he has scored 17. This pitch has been offering what the batters need. It's quite fast, consistent. Wicket to play cricket on. And it's quite an easy job for Fahad just to rotate strike. At the other end, you have the dasher. Just the kind of discipline also he has in terms of hitting sixes. He's not going for slogs every single time. Excellent anticipation. He's a pretty good batter. His balanced pace is so much helping him. And is that even weight distribution, both the feet, if you watch his batting, he's a proper top order batter. It's not only he's opening the batting because they're batter short. Just like that, guiding it towards third. This has been one great knock from this man. He has this classic technique for straight bat shots, relaxed sweep to reduce the edges carrying to slips. He's just guiding the ball, getting behind the line of the ball. It will be a challenge for any spinner to bowl against this batter. He's able to take risk. And also his partner is taking risk in grand style. He puts it way back. That's another glorious shot from Fahad. Waited for the ball. Playing across the line, riding the bounce. That's two terrific shots. From 78 for no loss. At one stage, Ataullah 52 from 32, and now Fahad 24 from 14. The footwork has been exquisite. When you talk about both the batters, one has high bat lift, the second has low. Very good batting. Also that movement of bat before playing the shot. Able to ride the bounce on this kind of a surface has been exemplary. That's wrapped the pads, might be given out. Height is the only thing that must have saved the batter. It was quite agitating to the stumps. Ball coming in. Oh, height going up, hitting the top of the pad. Chris is not happy with that decision. Yeah, going up. Thrashed. The offside. Ali Rasool has been doing a lot of cleanup work there. And is reading the bowler's hand. I just get a feeling. Ataullah is doing more than Fahad in terms of identifying the variation quite early. And he's also staying inside the line of the ball. Like that. Just like that. That's a magnificent shot for 6. That's gone clean as a whistle. Ataullah loves playing that shot. That is some shot. That's into the woods. And he's taking it deep now. That's the way, that's the strategy to bat through the innings in a T20 contest. If you have got your eye in, make it your day. And also very good thing both the batters have done is to rotate the strike. They're keeping the scoreboard ticking with those cheeky singles. Very good thing which we have not seen so far is just backing away. Just moving towards the leg to make room for shot. That's not happened. They're playing proper cricketing shots. How will the spinner respond? I just mentioned before a couple of deliveries, they have done everything right. But playing against the spin, will they be able to hit the opposition bowler out of the attack? Will they take the risk of going downtown? It's a shot that both the batters will love to play. Gently guides it. He is ready to play that waiting game. He has that unique technique we have been talking about, low bat lip, playing in the box. And he's promising this player. Also, he has shown us how to bat on this kind of a surface. Again, spin there slightly watchful, couple of deliveries, and also you have to give respect to Jakob Gul, who bowled brilliant spell, honestly. First couple of overs especially. But now the ball is in their court, the Turkish side. They're on the back foot all the time, just absorbing the pressure. This time is gone! Jakob Gul comes, and like all good bowlers, picks up a wicket straight away. Krish would be relieved. He takes a super catch. That was flat and hard. He didn't make any mistake. We've been talking about Super Mario skills. He has done it. Gul, whenever he comes, he always picks up a wicket. He has the man with the golden arm. And the man who was doing the damage has to depart. That's short. And then it's straight. Couldn't have found the man the better way, because it was there only one fielder. And he found him. It's a unique way of getting out. He just went back. He must be thinking, okay, here I get my 4 runs. And the Super Mario showing his skill. But you have seen him slashing those over backward point many a times. New man, Jaffer, comes to the crease. It'll be a big task. Ashkur Rahman says 220 plus Turkey win. He thinks that Turkey will score over. And Ashik says 160 over. Nicely bowled, nicely bowled. That's the skill of Gul. He's bowling that arm delivery. Whenever it's pitching in the off stump, it's just going away. Such a delivery, very hard delivery to bowl, but he's doing it quite beautifully. Must have practiced a lot. And we all know that the Dusra is pretty hard to bowl, and it's not allowed as well. So off spinners have found this variation when they're able to push the ball using the index finger just to keep the batters quiet, because the Dusra is considered as another option of picking up wicket when the ball pitches and goes away, like a leg spinner. Jakob Gul can try to bowl a bit closer to the batter. Nice one. Good running between the wickets. What a first over, Jakob Gul. While all the other bowlers were traveling the journey, he has somehow come back into this bowling attack for the very first time. 1 over, 1 for 4. And 9 overs, 89 for 1. Turkish fans are enjoying this contest. Many are saying it's easy. It will be easy win for Turkey. And also some are saying Bulgaria have a very good batting order. It's a game of inches. As we saw in the previous match, you don't score runs in the first innings. You generally pay. Good thing about that, there has been some kind of accountability when it comes to Bulgarian bowling setup. They've been able to put those line and lengths. The fielders have taken their chances. They've learned, treated this as an experience. The previous one, at high scoring. First time, Prakash Mishra. He has been swatted away for 6. Prakash Mishra can't believe it. He's watching where that ball went. That went a long way, sir. It was a leg roller, didn't stick on the surface, and the batter, bang! The right leg is going down, and then typical T20 sort. Slog sweep. You've seen in this network Ross Taylor playing. That's a Ross Taylor shot. Take for the World 11. That was the favorite shot of Ross Taylor. What a player he was. Every single time any delivery came in and around that middle stump or the off stump, he used to hit sixes for fun. Also read somewhere that Ross Taylor was a very good hockey player. That's why he had this tendency of slogging every ball out of the park. Just like this. Maybe a chance. One bounce. Brilliant work there from Milan. Saved a sudden boundary. Saved 3. Brilliant feeling. One bounce. The ball just speeds away whenever it pitches in that part of the area. And then he had the presence of mind just to keep the ball in play. He'll be happy for sure because he has saved a shut-in boundary. Best thing about Prakash Mishra is he never loses a line on length. He's like a metronome. Honestly, always always asking question, off stump, middle stump, fourth, fifth stump. He will somehow try to bowl that Yorker as well. Knows his bowling inside out. Everything. At the other end, you saw bowlers fading away after bowling a couple of good deliveries, but he is someone who constantly challenges the batter's technique and skill. Has been a glorious day of cricket. Prakash is slightly hurt there. Maybe that stress is back. Remember, he played many games, plenty of games in that ECS T10. Was the captain of Sofia Stars. Somehow, he's not been able to regain his fitness. Yeah, understood. Can happen. I've seen a lot of stress fracture to happen. Many players. That was down the leg side. He has been the leading wicket taker in the history of the game for Bulgaria. 43 wickets. Previous match also bowled well. And this uniqueness in him. Very kind man. Had a great dinner as well at his restaurant, Saffron. Meal was quite sumptuous. 99 for 1 after 10 overs. Turkey have been attacking right from the word go, but Bulgaria have somehow not lost the footing in this game. And tomorrow, how quick Belgium thing happened. Final stay, eliminated, third versus fourth, qualifier 1, first versus second. And also, let me take you to Belgium. What's happening in the live scores? ECS Belgium 2025. There's bashers who have bashed their way 257 for 4 in 10 overs. Stallions are still are yet to bat. This was match number 19. Then we have 20, which is Antwerp Giants and Hassel Titans. But I get a feeling eliminator will be played between Brussels Bashers and Titans, while the qualifier 1 will be played by Giants and Tigers. And then the qualifier 2, loser of the qualifier 1 and the winner of the eliminator. And then the final winner of the qualifier 1 versus winner of the qualifier 2. So it can be an interesting battle between Antwerp Giants and Ostend Tigers. They might play the final. I'm calling it too early, but looking at the circumstances and the record so far, these two sides have been top two sides. The way net run rate of Antwerp Giants, they've been simply magnificent. Plus 1.868. While Ostend Tigers and 14 points, they've got similar points, but the net run rate is quite down. It's 0.8. Brussels Bashers have got 13, so it's a very close contest out there Both the teams are on 14. One is at 13 and the fourth is on 11 and the fifth is on 8. So it's not been so easy for any side to qualify. The top 5 sides. This has been a great tournament. Phil G and Rico Full are having a great time in Belgium. 189 coming back to this game. In the chats, guys, tell us, what's the target? What's the final one? Anil is there and Mr. Islam. Thanks for the commentary section. Love from Turkey. Mr. Ismail, thank you very much. That's shot. That's crunched off the back foot. Ali Rasool will be feeling, oh, what wrong have I done? Every single time the ball has come to him. 100 comes up with that single. Turkey looking solid. The heat. Definitely the Bulgarian side is feeling the heat. 1 for 5. Gul has been one of the prospects with the ball. Just like that, he has this tendency to push outside the off stump. Yaver, he hasn't got what this track offers. He's not able to comprehend neither the angle of the ball, neither the bounce. And Gul is bowling at an angle. That's slapped in front of square. He's bowling those Sri Lankans in the past. Suraj Randeep, Sachitra Senenaika. These are the kind of bowlers who were also bowling this kind of line and length in T20 cricket. Those two names are prominent when it comes to off spin, bowling inside the power play. Have done a lot of magic with the ball. And they're doing exactly the same. Gul must have picked up from some extraordinary spinner. So much of control. And he doesn't believe in tossing the ball up or having this guile and turn. His proper T10 or T20 stuff. But he just pushes it. The timing is not good enough. But still, the batter will fetch 4. That's boundary number 1 for the new one. It was full toss. It deserved to be put away and he puts it away in style. It's a good shot from the right-hander, Yaver. When talking about Gul, he doesn't overpitch, and this time the batter takes it on the full. Slightly shorter chance. Who misses it? Milan Gogev has dropped a sitter for catch. 11 overs, 107 for 1, but it was a perfect height. But somehow he wasn't able to control his body. And has messed that up. 11 overs are 107 for 1. Bulgaria yet to bat. But last couple of overs, Prakash Mishra went for 10. Yakub Gul went for 8. And the previous one went for 4. So with some kind of little bit of comeback when it comes to Bulgarian side. The Gibraltar, they had a great game in the first match where they chased down one of the biggest total in T20s. 107 can become 207 if Atullah decides to get loose. That's very high. Will it be a catch? Gagandeep Singh, even though if you would have taken the catch, it would not have mattered, as that's a no ball. Free hit will be signaled. But Yaver has not been able to put those high full tosses out of the park, which you have seen Ataullah doing it with utmost ease. Now it will be on him to do the heavy lifting, but at the other end we have seen how the right-hand opener has done his job. Gets beaten. How many times we have seen a Jaffer for delivery in T20 cricket, especially when it's free hit. Somehow the bowlers bowl the best delivery, or else they're quite normal in terms of approaching. But when everything is at stake. Reputation as well, a little bit. Respect. Kind of try to pull that heavy length. Slapped away. The timing isn't there, honestly. When it comes to Yaver, it mostly not hitting, or maybe the sticker of the bat. Hitting the ball. Somehow he's playing the shots little too late. Maybe not able to pick the length of the delivery. He's doing all right when it comes to line, but picking the length is so important. He cuts loose, and he will get a boundary. That's between the mid-wicket and long on. He has shown his class, Ataullah. We know everything about him. He's a seriously good player. Just watches the ball, swipes it across the line. And when you play these kind of shots, makes everybody feel comfortable. The dressing room, the Turkey side have found this gem of a batter. Just shot. Just chance of a run out here. Oh, the bowler was too far. His follow through. Was maybe slightly excited as well. He went forward after finishing. Didn't complete his follow through, and then it was a huge chance. And we saw Mohammad Fahad scoring runs. Now Ilhas Ataullah. Ashraf Yaver hasn't been able to put a lot of deliveries, a boundary hitting deliveries to the fence. We also should be looking forward for tomorrow. Live action will continue. It will be at 10 o'clock local time. Turkey have just won one international. Never won the second one. Will it be flashed over the fence? That's terrific batting from the right-hander. He's taking chance. And this time Yaver joins the party. He's a little bit full, and he just went through the shot for 4. These are good shots. It's not only cross-batted, they are playing with proper technique. Ashraf Yaver, Ilhas Ataullah. These are seriously good batters. 11 from 11, 100 strike rate. And with that boundary, just ensure that his strike rate is up there. The boundaries have come, and also in the middle, if you see 14, 13, 15, 13. These are the kind of overs you need when you need that big total on the board. 190, says supercomputer. Yaqub's spell has been magical amidst a lot of big hits. They have used Daniel Ali, Gagandeep Singh, Ali Rasool, Milan, Chris, Yaqub Gul himself is bowling right now. 2 overs, 1 for 12. He tries to do something different. And it pays off. Ataullah quite cheeky, inventive. This time he wanted to go for that unique shot. It's like Dilsan used to play this. It's not a Dil scoop or a max scoop. It's like, yeah, just lifting it over the keeper behind square. It's a play. It's a shot that we have all have played more in gully cricket. Quicker, flatter, bowling darts here. Gul, Prakash Mishra, 1 over. He is considered 10, and we might not. Maybe he's taking a little bit of rest, because his bowling will be very important. He should be coming back to the bowling crease, or else it's looking a big total is mounting here. Will there be a chance? Goge waits for the balls to pitch and then approach it. The batting has been quite intense when it comes to Turkey. 126 for 1. Ataullah 80 from 47. Yaver 60 from 13. That's huge. That's gone into the orbit. Oh, that's a terrific shot from Ataullah. It's gone many a mile. for 6. That's an outrageous shot. He was not in balance. Losing his balance at the very end, but still the boundaries are so short that he gets one more. Oh, little inside edge, possibly. Perhaps drop the catch. Oh dear. That was thick. Oh no. Okay. Just fell in front of him. So all is well if it ends well. 3 overs, 1 for 24. But the boundaries, they have been unleashed. The beast of this batter. What a batter he has been. It's been majestic strike. Only 1 wicket to fall. They have 9 wickets. 132 for 1. What a hit it was, the previous one. Hit it over, long off. It's a falling. T20I has been given the ball. They're still discussing about the plans. Chris and T20I, maybe they want some kind of protection on the onside. 2-0-1, very much possible. Driven away. That's the best thing the striker can do. Give it back to Ataullah. Ataullah has been punishing all the bowlers so far. He can go for those huge ones. He has the power and the strength. He's looking very, very focused at the crease. He can go for those big shots. He checks how many fielders are outside the 30-yard circle. And will it be out? Yes, it's a very good catch. Gul takes the catch. The ball was swerving around, and it's never easy to catch a white ball in white skies. It's a good one. If you see, he was trying to play that cross-batted shot. Gul had to judge, and his footing has to be correct. But a great innings comes to an end. Ataullah take a bow. He has put his side in a very commanding position. 133 for 2, 86 from 50. That's a wicket that definitely give a lot of confidence when it comes to the Bulgarian side. It was quite a tough catch. The execution was perfect. How will they respond to this kind of a challenge? I was a little worried about Bulgaria because they have got the depth when it comes to batting. But do they have the temperament? Because when you come to bat, it will be a high total on the board. I get a feeling 133 for 2. People in the chat also quite responsive. Village live comer 153. And Asik says 210. Anil Sapota says need 2 boundaries. This brain game. It does bowl a heavy length, isn't it? T20I is always at the batter every single time. He's looking quite fit. The ECS, he was struggling a bit when it comes to his back, but he has improved that. One more bites the dust. Gagandeep Singh this time takes a sharp catch. And that was stuck quite fiercely. And the batter has to take that long way back because it was there to hit. He hit it quite nicely, but the fielder was in between the boundary. Good celebration there. Eshrif Yawar departs for 17 from 16. It has been a good knock from him. 134 for 3. For a moment he thought he has got it. As I just mentioned, the fielder came in between the boundary and the batter. 134 for 3. The start has been quite magical, but losing 2 wickets back to back. Now Chuktai will have his tails up. Will he go for that slow delivery outside the off stump? In fact, he bowls a perfect yorker to end the over. That's a terrific over, comes to an end. 1 over, 2 wickets, only conceding 3 runs. Yes, definitely helped the captain a lot, because the captain was struggling big time. In one stage, it was 130 for 1. And now, back-to-back wickets, 1 over. Chirag Tuktai removing Ataullah first, 86 for 50. And then Esref Yava. Chirag Tuktai, second wicket, 17 from 16. For Bulgaria, huge confidence booster. Remember, Turkey have won only one game so far in the history of their T20 cricket. That was against Croatia in 24 June 2023. The quadrangular series, they won by 8 wickets, chasing down 84. In the debut match, it was a match to forget. Turkey were bowled out for 28 and lost. Lowest ever T20I total. But as I mentioned, it's just the same kind of feeling I get when Afghanistan burst into the scene. They were also quite hit and miss. Little bit of edge. No. And given. Umpire took a long time, ages, to get his finger up. And Gul picks up his second wicket. Has been a magical spell from him. When he came, the batters were all signing, and he had to do something different. And good catch from Manan Bashir. That will give him a lot of confidence, because he dropped couple of catches in the previous game, and now this one. And the batter says, I didn't hear anything. Of course, when you are a batter, you feel everything has missed the bat, but when you play shots, that hits middle of the bat. But this one, that's still checking the legitimacy of the decision, but the umpire had his finger up. He took time. It's like Rudy Kurtzen style. Doesn't give out straight away. Knocked him over. That's behind the legs. Gul, you little beauty. 3 for 24 on a track which has been dominated by batters. He is the best bowler on this kind of a surface. For Bulgaria, 135 for 5. Bulgaria go bang bang as the batter loses his leg stump. It's a huge wicket. And that's been the problem for Turkey, not been able to capitalize in the middle overs. They got the start, but that middle muddle is not helping them. Mohammad Basir departs for naught. And it's 135. Played down the wrong line, as simple as that. He thought the ball might be coming in, or in fact going away, and he tried to sweep a delivery which should have been played down the leg side. And Mohammad Sufyan picked up 4 wickets. Those are the hat-trick. That was brilliant for Plavdeep taking on Spartans. And then Abdul Muiz for Vinoradi Cricket Club. And in Belgium, in ECN Medina Cup, Khalid Ahmadi, 4 for 34. Habib Khan, 3 for. Chance of a hat-trick goes begging. It was outside the off. And this batting is collapsing in front of us. Something needs to give here. Either the batting side need to understand they have to play out 20 overs, or else it's going to be super easy, honestly, for Bulgaria. Faster, quicker, flatter, very hard for the Turkey side, because you have to take two things in account. You have to work on your back foot play. It's better to, play it late, just like that. At least you'll be able to rotate strike. At one stage, it was looking beyond 200, and now 180 looks tough on a surface where batters have enjoyed every single hit. I'll tell you the collapse. They were 133 for 2, and now they're 135 for 5. Can you believe it? They will take a single in 13.2. That means before 10 balls, they were 133 for 2. They've only added 4 runs. They've lost 3 wickets. 10 balls. That's staggering, isn't it? The bowling has been so disciplined, and they've made a comeback using their spinners. And that's for tomorrow. Match number 3, Gibraltar will be taking on Turkey. Match number 4, Gibraltar will play back-to-back games, and they'll be playing against Bulgaria. It's going to be a fascinating contest. I hope everybody in the chat liking the video and enjoying it. Brain Game says, what a game-changing over. Everybody's praising Bulgaria's comeback, who has been absolutely superb so far. And they've learned so much accountable and proud of their efforts. That's brilliant. And they've not been complacent. Because when you have lost a game, sometimes teams can give up. Bulgarian side have done which very few people would have thought. Their bold discipline inside the power play overs, they've in the middle overs as well, and in death overs strategies has to be slightly better than the previous one. Somehow the fielding, as we know, catches win matches. That's gone. That's out. He's been knocked over, castled. And it's another wicket for Chuktai. It's getting too easy for the Bulgarian side. After a great start for the Turkish side, they're losing the match and their heads. A swipe across the line, and it hits those bails. It's a bail trimmer. Wow, wonderful way. And great camera work. It's 138 for 6. And everybody expected Gokatan Alta to have his fair share of luck. That's a bail trimmer. That's a slow motion. Great work from the 2 circles. Zirak Chuktai has to depart. We all know what. In fact, Zirak Chuktai took that wicket, and we all know what damage these lower order batters could have done. But fortunately, 3 for 4. They're astronomical figures. And the leadership, the mindset has been so proactive. The captain, straight away, if you see, just before if you have heard that noise, he said, hold on, hold on. He made that fine leg go a little bit more fine. And that's the clarity, adjusting his fields and using his bowlers wisely. And they have been given a clear role that in the middle overs you have to bowl that perfect length, and the death overs just work on your variations. We have seen Yorkers, slow balls, cutters. Chuktai has been able to exploit that little bit of assistance from the pitch. Great form has been shown by, and character and spirit from the Bulgarian side. They learned from that high pressure game they played. And this one must be feeling, they must be feeling at ease. That struck away quite nicely. There might not be a boundary, but it will give little bit of confidence and joy for the Turkish side. They've stumbled and fumbled, and they're looking a fish out of water. 140 for 6. Those big shots, not able to come not even a single time they've tried to go for those big shots after they've lost so many wickets. 16 overs done. It's 140 for 6. So this has been, match number 2 has been dominated by Bulgaria. Talking about what's happening in Belgium. The teams have all the teams have played magnificent cricket. So many bowlers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 bowlers used so far. Because that injury, Prakash Mishra has not been given the opportunity to bowl. That has somehow been a blessing in disguise. Because the others have bowled and they have looked particularly well in front of the batters of Turkey. Sometimes adversity can bring the best out of you, and we have seen what it can do. What a spell it was from Gul. It's been excellent. "23 deliveries to go. Big hits can come if the batters just look for different gaps. So in Belgium, Stallions are 63 for 5 in 6.1 and Bassers are 157 for 4. It's such a tough game, T10. And also in T20, you just have to, it's such a different game from T10. And the boys have adapted to it pretty nicely. The Bulgarian side, cut away. Krish doesn't give an inch on the field. Every single time he's at the ball, watching it pretty close. Who can pick up that slack? We have seen the previous match, Gibraltar side, the kind of knock the middle order played, especially Michael. 85 from 47. Missed out there. And Milan for the Bulgarian side, 62 from 32. Kenroy Nestor, 2 for 27 in 4 overs. Andrew Rees, 2 for 28 in 4 overs. Bulgaria scored 217 for 6. Gibraltar chased with 8 balls to spare. That's quite lucky. Might not reach boundary, but they will go for the second. Oh, that is terrible running between the wickets. That was there. A couple of runs for sure. And they didn't go for it. And you're talking about the Afghanistan team, quite similar. The Turkish side. The rise of Afghanistan. So they started in 1990s and to 2001. Cricket was introduced in Afghan refugee camps in Pakistan during the 1990s. Nicely bowled. Singles. One. Oh, that's a misfield. And that's gone for 4. Prakash Mishra slightly on his heels. And that's gone for 4. Extra bonus runs. Turkish side will love it. 149 for 6. Prakash Mishra wasn't watching the ball and Chris had a shy at the stumps. It was a hard throw. And young Afghans, displaced by war, played with tape balls in dusty fields. The Afghanistan Cricket Board was formed in 1995 and their rapid rise from 2001 to 2010. After the fall of the Taliban regime in 2001, cricket began spreading within Afghanistan. And then 2008, Afghanistan began climbing the ICC World Cup league ranks. In 2009, they gained the ODI status. And in 2010, qualified for the first T20 World Cup in West Indies. That's thrashed for 6. Spanked away. What a shot that is. That's hit the dressing room. And there he goes bang. And maybe nobody expected him to play that shot because they were up, his teammates, and cheering for him. Maybe they know something which we don't know. This man can bat, Durmaz. Still 17 deliveries to go. That's up in the air. Chris just short of him. And in 2009, they gained ODI status. In 2010, they qualified for their first T20 World Cup in West Indies. And they continue their dominance in associate cricket. I still remember they're playing Division 5 and winning and coming from there. They produce match winners like Mohammad Nabi, Shimola. That's a full toss. That's dragged down the legs. Down towards Daniel Rasool. Get a single, Daniel Ali in fact. And Shamula Shenwari and Hamid Hassan in 2015 played their first ODI World Cup in Australia and New Zealand. Beat Scotland, their first World Cup win. In 2017, they granted Test status by ICC, one of the fastest ascents in cricket history. That's gloriously put away for 4. That's a smart shot from the right-hander. Durmaz is playing a gem of a knock as he moves to 21 from 10. Waited for the ball and then gave it a real thrash. And then they have developed players like Rashid Khan, who is world number 1 T20I bowler. He became at 19 years of age. Mujibur Rahman, mystery spinner, signed by major T20 leagues. Mohammad Nabi, all-rounder, a mentor figure. And the great thing is that in 2017, they were granted the Test status by ICC. That's bashed away. Chris, a little bit of misfield will allow them to go for the second run. Good running between the wickets. Chris is generally a good fielder. A little bit of sloppiness helps the opposition to garner a couple of runs. Afghan players have become the sought-after players in IPL, BBL and PSL. It's a single to finish, 164 for 6 after 18 overs. And also importantly, the ACB invested in domestic tournaments and academics despite the political challenges. But they have got some world-class competitors from 2018 to 2024. In 2018, they played their first test match versus India. In 2019 World Cup, beat Bangladesh and gave tough fights to India and Pakistan. In 2021, the T20 World Cup, strong showings and growing fan base. In 2023 ODI World Cup, one of their biggest breakthroughs, beat England, Pakistan and I think it was also Sri Lanka. They finished 6th, narrowly missing a semi-final spot. But Rashid, Nabi, Gurbaz and Ikram have shown what talent they have. And there are some key factors why they succeeded. One was their raw talent plus warrior spirit, which I feel Turkey have a lot in them. Many players grew up without proper facilities but developed immense passion and resilience. They've mentioned many a times Rashid Khan. That might not reach the fence. Oh, Millen! The culprit this time. The ball goes through him for 4. Much needed boundary when you talk about this batting side and total. It's hit away quite powerfully. And then a little bit of slip from Millen. Gogev get 4 runs for that. This time it's pretty much easier towards the man. And Rashid Khan many a time said we don't have shoes but we had heart. They're a factory of spinners, especially the pitches they play in. That whole spin, very ideal for developing bowlers like Rashid and Mujib. That's thundered down the ground for 1 run. And the global exposure they have got playing in IPL and other leagues have given them confidence and professional experience. And I always mention the national pride. I feel Bulgarian players, Gibraltar and also Turkish side have in abundance. Because cricket has become a unifying force in a divided country. That's what happens. Oh, one more. Misfield number 2. Durmaz will be loving it out there. He has got 2 freebies. The wheels are coming off when you talk about this Bulgarian side. First one was Milan, the second one was Daniel. He won't like it. He won't like it whenever you misfield. You want to dig a hole. Just go inside. This total somehow been able to float it around 170s and 80s. And wins weren't just sporting achievements. They were also very symbolic victories. And what's next for them is just to build a consistent pace attack. They improve their batting depth and they're playing under pressure. Their domestic structure has also strengthened. But they continue to inspire with their resilience and belief. That's a top shot for 6. Magnificent strike again from the number 7. Durmaz stealing the show. 39 from 17. Waited for the ball and then he just bounced at it. It's a thunderous blow. This is what happens when you believe in yourself. They continue to inspire with resilience and belief. This Turkish side. That's why I've drawn parallels with the Afghanistan side. And also, it's a no ball. Might be the fielders. Number of fielders were inside the circle. Now they're feeling the pressure. 181. Somehow, somebody has given the key to the Turkish side of how to claw back to this game. Once more, it will be it's a no ball, so even if he catches it, it won't matter because they will go for a couple of runs. And they're celebrating, but it's a no ball. Somebody has to tell them Krish was the captain, went straight away to the field and congratulating. Maybe I felt when the fielder took the catch and Chris went and celebrating, there was some kind of comments in that opposition camp that it's you should know it's a free hit, and Chris maybe had a serious mouth there. I just mentioned that I know I'm just congratulating my fielder for taking a good catch. A strong personality is Chris. Fumbled a bit. Last couple of overs. If you see the score from where they were, they've got right now. The last wicket fell when they're 174-4. In fact, it was 138 for 6. This partnership has been a game changer. 45. Terrific efforts. 45 of the partnership comes up and one hit will give it a 50. Might not be a boundary, will get a single, but it's good. Durmaz will be on strike. Durmaz will look to hit this. If he gets somewhere near that good length region, I bet you he will try. 84. Top edge, and that runs towards the boundary. And 50 of the partnership comes up in quite lucky. That once it just beats the fielder. There's no chance. And you saw how these players have played so far. 188 for 6. The last wicket was 138. And then this long, strong partnership. Durmaz himself is just 5 runs away. 188. 12 more. That spanked away. Finds the gap for 4. This is top placement from a batter at number 7. He has got some hands there. That slapped away. It's a brilliant bit of timing, and then he's just oozing with class and confidence. Durmaz. Missed out there. Millen was quite clever, bowling that same length. Batter maybe was expecting a fuller one. But he got to the... But he should get his 50, isn't it? It has been such a joyful knock. The way he has batted, the way he has responded, especially after 138 for 6, has been amazing. That's gone through. That's gone through Manan Bashir's gloves. It might not be a 50, it's a wide. But he has some kind of flair. This lad, the non-striker's end, because he's watching the ball pretty close. And then he's going for those big hits. Lot of chatter coming from the dressing room, asking him to play certain shots. Oh, might be run out. Yes, it is. It might be Durmaz. Yeah, it might be Durmaz wicket. Yes, it is. Durmaz was desperate to get to the batting crease because he wanted to complete his 50, and the other batter didn't respond at all. And a little twist at the very end. Yilmaz. In fact, Durmaz departs for 49, and everybody is so excited to see him perform the way he did. Good work from Manan Bashir. Has been quite sloppy behind the stumps, to be very honest. But this one and the previous match catch was quite excellent. And he might be recalled because for one reason, the bail had already fallen off. And it did hit even though Manan Bashir did hit the stumps, but the umpires are once again having a lot of discussion. But he will be at the non-striker's end. Durmaz might not get a chance to complete his 50. So it's a dot delivery. This was that run out you have been asking, but before that, the bail had fallen off. Final ball. That's thrust away once more. Chris will pick it clean, and the bowler will make that run out. And he is quite angry as well, Millen, because the batter was called back. And 20 overs has been completed. It has been one super knock from Durmaz, and also Turkish side have posted a very good total that can challenge and something for their bowlers to defend. 195 for 8 after 20 overs. This is what happened when Bulgaria won the toss and sent the opposition in. The Turkish side, they're quite a popular side. They're very cohesive unit. There's a lot of joy and passion in the way they play their game. And that's what we need. The Bulgarian side will be quite disappointed because at one time they got a lot of wickets, but then 138 for 6, that big partnership. But they started off well, that 87. And some glorious shots we saw, especially from Ataullah. 86 from 50. And then Mohammad Farhad, 26 from 18. 9 sixes. In fact, 6 sixes and 9 fours from Ilhas Ataullah. Just had a measure where the fielders are every single time he opened his bat. He got a boundary. Most importantly, his partner in crime, Mohammad Farhad, had the sense of batting. He simply enjoyed it. 86 from 50. The team was up. It's 87 partnership mentioned. Then flurry of wickets as well from 133 for 2. And then from 134 for 3. 135 for 4. We'll definitely see those wickets just falling. Batters were not able to ride the bounce, and they went for their shots every single time. They connected. Pretty happy with it. But one man was taking the game away from Ilyas Yaqub. Well, Sirak Chugtai was also quite good with the ball. Just came back, picked up wickets. This was that wicket we were talking about. And when you pick up wickets at regular intervals, it just gives you extra strength. And finally, very good innings came to an end. 195 for 8. But the great innings from Safir Durmaz. He just came, he saw, and he conquered. 49 from 21 with 5 fours and couple of sixes. Middle they lost. That was the wicket of Mohammad Basir. Was bowled on the leg side. Gokatan Alta trying to go for that cross, and Zirak Chupthai had great figures at that point of time. He just picked up a couple of wickets for 3 runs for 2 overs. Then he also got hit. He in total 3 overs, 3 for 25. Yaqub Gul was a very star performer in the middle overs. He was the one who could actually put the brakes on. 4 overs, 3 for 25. So that run out, that controversial one. Then at the very end, he's so angry because they have somehow given that hope to Turkey that they can also win. Glorious Vitosha Mountains with those tall structures, the Soviet buildings, so that Lions Bridge, those caves, Boyana waterfall is somewhere to watch out for. Ilyas Ataullah 86 from 50, Muhammad Farhad 26 from 18, then Yafir 17 from 16. They struggled, but the man who changed the course of the game by his brilliant batting, Zafar Durmaz 49 from 21, but a pretty steady innings from Ilyas Ataullah just ensured that the total was above 190. Extras, 4 wides and 1 by. In total it was 8, which was quite disciplined bowling performance. The opening bowlers were thrashed. First over Daniel Ali 14, never given the ball back. Gagandeep 3 overs done for 25. After, if you see the first 4, they struggled massively in first 5, Milan and Chris, but Yaqub Gul 4 overs, 3 for 25. Zirak Chugthai 3 overs, 3 for 25. Those 2 bowlers picked up 6 wickets and only conceded 50 in 7 overs. That can be a game changer when you talk about Bulgaria's resurgence in this match. Turkey 195 for 8 in 20 overs. Ilyas Ataullah 86 from 15, solid at the top. Zafar Durmaz, that blazing knock, 49 from 21. Mohammad Farah 26 from 18. Yaqub Gul and Zirak Chai both were pick up the bowlers, 3 for 25. Identical figures, even 1 over less for Zirak Chugthai, but Bulgaria need 196 from 20 overs. They will come out and they need to chase it at 9.8 runs per over. We'll take a short little break. When you come back, you'll see the live action. Bulgaria will be batting.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back to ECN Bulgaria T20I 2025 match number 2, where Bulgaria taking Turkey, and Turkey have posted a giant total at the board with 195 for the loss of 8 wickets. Bulgaria need 196 runs in 20 overs. It's going to be 9.8 runs per over. We saw how Chris Lakov batted in the first match. He was excellent with the bat, just scored runs for fun. But this surface with the kind of bowling attack Turkey has, it's going to be quite a challenge. But because we have Chris Lakov, opening batter, attacking opener, the captain, and then we have Manan Bashir, powerful hitter. He's most probably he'll be idle for overs 7 to 15. And we have Prakash Mishra, the finisher role. So lot will depend how they start, because we have seen how the Turkish innings started, 195 for 8 in 20 overs. Their star performer, Ataullah, smashed an aggressive 86 of 50, which included 6 sixes. The strike rate was up 172, and he got fair support from Zafer Durmaz, who contributed 49 of 21 with couple of sixes before that late run out. But the others have contributed. Yaver, that quick fire 17 of 16 to boost that total. But the extras was also kept in check. Turkey lost 8 wickets. The notable partnership, 133 run stand. The second wicket was quite excellent. Zirak Chugtai, what a bowler he was. 3 wickets for 25 runs in 3 overs. Yakub Gul. So we saw what were the bowling plan for Chirag and Yakub. They were not express, but they did what was needed. That was just accurate bowling. And Yakub Gul justifying the logic that off-spinners can bowl in T20 cricket. They have posted a above par total. First ball, that's a nice delivery, and we know what to expect from Chris Lakov. He generally likes to take a little bit of time, just get his eye in. At the other end, you have got the class of Zaro, who we have seen the first part of the ECN going berserk, ECS T10. And the second part, he lost a little bit of form when he was opening with Manan Bashir. Manan Bashir many a times overshadowed him. Little bit up and might not reach the boundary because that shot didn't have much power. Couple of runs. That opening burst will be something to watch out for. How quickly does Bulgaria respond to this challenging target? And also they need to find the momentum, because we have seen many a times, even though you start well, that middle overs, you can be in trouble. So 6 overs, something around 65 and above is a good target. The bowling strategy for Turkey will be they must find early wickets to swing the momentum in their favor. That's a fuller delivery. Chris likes to get back to ball inside the power play overs. Couple of fielders outside. We know that the goal somewhere around that 65, or else if they can score something around 55 to 60 with 0 to 2 wickets down, then it's going to be a good one. The field is up, the best time to find boundaries, and Chris needs to take calculated risk against the pace bowlers. Shouldering arms. That's a good tactic from Zaro. They have time to play. It's very important for Zaro not to go into his shell. We saw many a times in that second half of the ECS T10, he was depending a lot on the brilliance of Manan Bashir. Outside edge. He cuts it to the fence as the first boundary comes along. Zaro is a good batter. We have been talking about his technique, and he plays a gorgeous shot. Cutting it behind square is never an easy option. Just getting tall and riding the bounce. The middle overs, the tactic can be adding that 70-75 runs. It'll be important how Manan Bashir plays those middle ones. Oh, beaten by the swing. That just took off. Turkmen is bowled at Jaffer of a delivery. air swing and then ball going away. That's banana swing. Also, importantly, the middle overs, you have to play a lot of sweep and lofted shot against spinners. Because in the previous match, we saw how damaging was Manan. Running hard between the wickets, ones and twos, pretty important. Rotating strike every 3 or 4 deliveries just to avoid that pressure build up, even in the power play as well. You cannot play a lot of dot deliveries. That's why we're talking about that attack early, and you can expand your range as a batter. But a lot will depend this partnership. Very good thing about this Bulgarian side, after this Milen Gogev comes in, Manan, Zirak, Yakub, Prakash. These first 5 batters are so essential and important. That's a wide. That's a wide. Just to be a little careful is Ilyas set in, bowling for the first time here in Bulgaria. Young man. Team is looking forward for his performance. If I talk about Ali Turkmen, as the skipper of the side, experienced campaigner. That's short ball, it's top edge. Even though he wasn't able to control the bounce, he somehow went through the shot. There's a terrific shot to the pens. Lakov can feel little lucky here. And you all know in T20 cricket, if you just put bat to ball, somehow it can help you. That's gone to the car park once more. And I was talking about the skipper, Ali Turkmen. He has to need to pick up the slack. I talk about his T20 numbers. In 2024, he played 4 matches and he took only a wicket. So he's struggling with ball. In 2023, 3 matches, 4 wickets, 3 for 21 against Serbia. In 2022, a wicket, 1 for 17 against Romania, but in total 4. Oh, that's should be a wide, and that's gone for 4. My goodness, that's no ball. Plus 4. That's a horrendous shot. Delivery. Oh dear. Bring back 2006 Ashes. Steve Harmison bowled a similar kind of a delivery to Justin Langer, and it was caught in the slips by Andrew Flintoff. Just watch it on YouTube. That's a very famous clip. That was he had no control where that ball went. Chris Lakov will love this. It's a free hit. That's outside. And we have mentioned Setin is feeling the pressure. He's a young man. Needs to be a little bit careful here. Has given a lot of runs. Only 18 years of age. Has played T10. Had picked up. Has only bowled 1 over. Interestingly. And has gone for 19. Lot of room to play that shots. Chris will love it. He will hit you any day of the week. And that's 4 more. That's another tremendous shot from the right-hander. Waited for the ball and for the swing. Toe end of the bat. The field is in. And the power play, you get value for your shots. Good statement from the skipper. Early signs of aggression. Lakov, early change in the field. They have sacrificed a fielder just to protect the bowler. That's gone. The fielder is there. A deep backward point. One more wide. Is not able to control the swing. Right now, he needs to be little bit clever here. He needs to hold the ball cross seam. Yeah, he's mentioning that. I'm not able to do it. It's swinging a lot. But man, if you hold the ball cross seam, that's a better thing or better ploy for you. He's still checking his run up and also has not got his length right. I know going for cross seam so early in the piece might be a defensive move, but at this stage he has given plenty of runs. That's a high full toss. Chris missed out there. Any other batter would have just put that out to the boundary. It's quite nifty when it comes to his footwork. Big full toss. He's quite lucky to be there. The ball didn't disappear into the woods. The weather looks glorious. Lovely afternoon here at Vasilevsky National Sports Academy. Temperature around 17. Goes over the top. Fielder takes a catch. That's one of the great catches because he had a lot of ground to cover. And I guess it was a free hit. Unfortunate for the bowler and the fielder because the fielder took a terrific catch. It was there, uppishly played. Maybe for that reason, Zaro was confident because Zaro normally doesn't go for those big shots right away. He just waits for the ball to come. Got away in style. And the ball is following him. He will get a couple of runs. Look at his reaction once the ball went to him. He was like, oh my God, he was so serious. A good little cricketer there. Just patrolling that cover boundary deep. It's 29 for no loss. It has been a good start so far. Oh, that's up. One more no ball. It won't matter, I guess. Oh, the umpire hasn't given it as a no ball. So it might be out. It is out. He says Zaro might feel little unlucky here because the umpire hasn't given that no ball. The ball came and touch and go. Some say it should have dipped. Some say it was above that waist height. And the keeper is a good one. Didn't fumble. Kind of wicket keeping we have seen in this tournament. Every time the ball goes up, I'm not pretty sure. He says Zaro is disappointed. He's mentioning that ball would have gone over his waist. But is frustrated. Should be feeling he missed out there. There's a high full toss. Had a lot of time to play that shot anywhere. In fact, he just couldn't hold himself back. Zaro departs. 8 from 6. Still complaining. And to the naked eye, it looked like a no ball. But the leg umpire had different intentions. Many times it happens that the batter generally feels that no ball should be given. Bowler thinks the other way. But nevertheless, it's a big wicket. And now the new batter is Milan Gokev. What can he do because he has scored runs before this game. He was one of the best batters on the rising talents. For that reason, Bulgaria got that massive total, 217 on the board. Because he was there, just batted his way out, and it was really good performance from the batting order. Just that at the end, they didn't get enough runs to defend. They had last three overs were only 22, and they lost 4 wickets. It's going to be a great contest. Bulgaria taking on Turkey. Turkey have only won once. Talking about this batting lineup. I don't know, lineup depends a lot on Chris, Manan. There's still a lot of change in the field. The third is down, pretty square. There's a backward point. Slip for the very first time. Talking about that match, Milan Gokev scored 62 from 32. Supreme form. Hit 4 sixes. Talking about Chris, hit 3. Supreme shot from the right-hander. Something to cherish for the Bulgarian fans. That was up there, played over the top quite beautifully, and never tried to hit it along the ground. And he moves to 5. When you are in super form, everything works for you. We have talked many a times how one shot can change it, change everything for you. Even though you're struggling, you find ways to score runs. Oh, the jack back in, optimistic appeal, missing leg. Have to be a little careful here not to bowl to the pads of a batter like Gugev. He's really quite comfortable. I'm talking about his supremacy in terms of judging length and playing through the line. And in the previous stroke as well, that foot to the pitch of the ball, and he reached the ball's length with that front foot. That's so important. That's slammed. Wow! That's a fan killer. There she goes. Quick. And then that extension of the arms. He has very good hand-eye coordination. Definitely no. And Gugev was angry. He did bowl that last over. He did throw that delivery. He did throw that ball after making that run out. But he is creaming it all around the park. That trigger moment. This time he's moving forward. Pretty good. Very good. Side-on stance. You can check there. Body aligned sideways to the bowler. Watches it. And one more time. Obviously played. Gorgeous stroke to the fence for 4. This is what happens when you play it slightly late. You get behind the line of the ball, allowing your body to the ball's path. You get boundaries for fun. It's 44 for 1. This is a staggering start for Bulgaria after losing Zaro. An unfortunate dismissal. I love watching Gugev bat. So much to talk about his technique. Also, he's always hitting along the original line of the ball. Doesn't change at all. Straight away. Mid-on is right now long on. Nicely waited for the ball. That's what good batters do. They don't give you opportunity. They play the ball late every single time. Always allow the ball to come. Many a times, the weight distribution is so crucial when you're batting. With both the batters, they're so technically correct. And also, he has a side-on stance. And he leaves it. And the keeper, slight blemish in the field. The keeper was not ready. And also, when you're leaving, it's a leave of confidence. It's not a leave that you are scared and you're leaving the ball. 3 overs, 46 for 1. So it's also an art when you're leaving the ball outside the off stump. You're making sure that your bat is away from the ball, and also it's so important your pads and gloves and all, majorly your chin, also your wrist and elbow, everything is in proper and is in constant position, and knees as well. It's one single line. That's how masterful batters do. They like a lot of deliveries outside the off stump. They both are looking for those drives. That initial movement to load the body. Just back and cross. Just like that. He will hit you He'll hit you all the time if you bowl that delivery. Because Chris Lakov has got his eye in. He's waiting. Very watchful. The right leg going towards that point region. And that was dropped. It's quite a hard chance. Let's see how Gogev responds to this. And he calmly plays. It'll be pretty easy. It's very easy batting for both the players, because just waiting for the ball, and also importantly in that previous shot, he was rolling the wrist, so much in control. He's just waiting for the ball. If you see, rolling the wrist at the very last moment, just to control the power. And he's dragging his bat. And cramps creeping in. Not a good sight. Not a good sight. And whenever this happens, you are not able to first take those quick singles. And you cannot stretch. You cannot play that sweep shot. It's just a bad place for a batter to be in. It's 78% Bulgaria. It has been a great outing so far. I hope that mobility isn't reduced. I'm talking about running between wickets. It just becomes difficult. It is in pain and discomfort for sure. Yeah, you can see that. Gogev stretching a bit. The cramp can also affect the ability to play those aggressive shots or stretch while batting. Nicely weighted. Crunched. That's one more. Super batting from both these players. They're avoiding to take that, say, risky singles. Might not turn those twos into threes. Oh, that's up in the air. And has it gone for 6? What a shot. That's an uppercut over third man for 6. Very good strike from Gogev. And he will be slightly in pain, but he will be in joy when he watches it back. When he goes back to his room and watches the highlights. He will love this. This is bread and butter for him. He will stretch more. But he will feel that he has played a gorgeous shot. A shot to remember. That's bashed. Fielder makes a mess of it. Mohammad Basir was fielding in front of us at mid-off. Had a long off. That's a powerful stroke and he wasn't able to. It's just ball hitting his foot and ricocheting onto that white rope at 60 for 1. Glorious start for Bulgaria. The timing is back for both the players. More for Milan. Oh, Alta was trying that ultimate slow delivery. When nothing works, you go, this is your last option. You go for the slow deliveries. And it didn't dip. Strained on. Good thing is that didn't slow the momentum. He's going for his shots and this time it's all the way for 6. Terrific batting from Gogev. Little bit of width, they say when you slash hard. He did it and he got maximum results. He has the quality and temperament of a real batter. And he is doing a great job. 67 for 1 after 4 overs. Bulgaria needs 129 in 96 deliveries. There are plenty of batters to come. Manan Bashir is there. Zirak, Yakub, Prakash, Daniel. Everybody has the potential with the bat. And good thing is that it hasn't slowed down the momentum. Because whenever you stretch many times, it's just bowlers get that little advantage. They can target the batter's limited mobility by Yorkers, wide and angle deliveries. But here, whenever they are bowled wide, they have been picked up. But the good thing is that whenever you get stretching, the only thing, you have the license to thrill. Right now, we're watching. He's not scared at all to get out. Just brings the best out of any batter who is struggling a bit. let alone Milan, who is in tremendous form. Whenever you score runs, you come to this contest talking about 62 from 32. He has doubled it. Very sensible and honest from the other partner. Lavov, he's just waiting. Bowler to pitch up. He's not going for those high-risk shots. He knows. And I get a feeling he will go. He will swing at everything. And if he connects, it will go a long way. Oh, perilously close. When it's your day, it's your day. That was going down the leg side. Delicately played from the right-hander. And little bit of edge, little bit of glove, whatever you can call. The keeper did dive to the left. Great effort. Dive in vain. Gogev, that's a good thing to see. He's straight away saying very good, very well done to the keeper because of that effort. Gogev is having a closer look at the field. The long off has become mid-off. There is a deep third. Oh, he defends and takes a single. That's a good one. Even Sophia street artist would admire that stroke. Because he just waited. Like a master batter. He didn't panic at all. Yeah. Perfect technique. And straight away, running with the shot. That's a pish. Goes in between the point and cover fielder. He's playing like he owns an apartment in Old Town, rich and stylish. That's a very good shot to get the boundary. This time it's the skipper. That's fantastic batting from both the cricketers. It's quite delightful to watch. Chris, quite a responsible player. Good head on his shoulders and understands the game quite beautifully. Nicely driven. What punch! There is protection going towards the ball many a times. We have been speaking highly about these two batters, the way they have batted. And we saw that extension of arms, hitting with full reach, especially those lofted shots from Milan Gogev. Very good thing, he doesn't close the face of his bat. So it's like not a single time I've seen his bat turning towards mid-wicket or the leg side. He's pointing towards that second slip. Trying to cut too close. And that drop and run has also become his one area of success. It just continues to roll on. European cricket, Bulgaria, ACS T20Is. We're having the T20I men's, and Belgium is also happening simultaneously. And then we have Germany, Sweden, Budapest Cup, Hungary, England, Wimbledon, 28th of July, 25th of July, 21st of July, and now 12th. Everything to play for. Especially at Crayfield, we have 3 tournaments, ECI, ECS and ECSW, of T10s men and T10s women. International cricket as well. That's T10s. Plenty of action coming right here on European Cricket Network. Check their website and also like and subscribe the YouTube channel. The chats, people are going nuts when it comes to Bulgarian fans. That's delightful stroke, and it has hit him. It has hit him. He's not. Oh, he's quite a tough man. Is Chris Lakov? But it did hit his foot at the end. So people are saying that Dave is there. Keep turning the strike. Hi, Dave, for the very first time. And there is also a lot of people. Gagan, Orpita, Khurshid Aslam. Oh, it can hurt. It can hurt for sure. He's in pain. He's a Super Mario. He's up and he's ready to run. Tough lad. Yeah, very good start for Bulgaria, says Dave. Trip is here. Hi, Trip. Mr. Kitty Denny. Waited for the ball, but somehow Gugev, as well as his batted, the rotation of strike between these two batters have been immaculate. They've been able to pace this chase. 80 for 1, but it doesn't seem like they have gone bonkers. Even without breaking a sweat, it feels like they've reached the total. Little bit shorter. Chance. They might not take the arm. He's a good fielder. Is Ilya Setin. And especially in that backward point, he's quite swift. He was the bowler. Bowled that second over. It's a very, very different fast bowler. You know, on the field, his... Oh! You don't want to see that. It just slipped. While loading, so important. He was almost hitting the deck. He took off and then, oh, we have seen it in the past. Many bowlers have that, and it's not a good sign. But it's good that he wasn't able to complete his delivery stride, or else it would have been worse. Slightly shorter. And they're going for those quick singles, but they have to be a little careful here. Because Gugev is not 100%. Lakov has been hit. So it's better to just stay at the crease a little bit more, because eventually they'll be able to go for those big shots. The start they have got, they don't want to lose the momentum. They don't want to gift a wicket here. The fielding has been good, especially the ground fielding, and stopping and retrieving. And they're taking those risky singles. Need to be a little bit careful. But the fielder did well. His body behind the ball. The technique that we all love. Just to ensure that the ball is cleanly picked up. That very good fielding technique from all the fielders so far. There's using their soft hands while catching. Smoked. Up and over for 6. Over extra cover. What a shot that is from Gugev. A full swing of the bat. Little shimmy. And then, there she goes. That is a lovely shot. That's gone miles. Can you believe it? That is a shot that just gives... It'll give him tremendous confidence. And that ball is taking a guided tour of historic Sofia non-stop. Where somehow they need to find that ball. Such a delightful stroke and so much of power and ease and precision. And able to play that stroke in a chase. Just speaks volumes of the quality and caliber of a batter he is. A magical over comes to an end. But that shot was incredible. 44 from 16. 22 from 17 is Chris. That was a proper smacked. And now it's 87 for 1. Spin for the very first time. We saw what Gul did with his off spin. And here it'll be a litmus test, because we all know how good a bowler this man is. Giving flight. Is it the first wicket? In fact, just short. It would have been the first wicket for Fahad. Fahad is a classical off spinner. Couple of deliveries. He is putting the revs on and inviting the batter to go for that big shots. These two batters need to be little bit careful. They're still not ready, still asking a lot of questions in the field. Captains making decisions. 3 deliveries. And you have got 2 dots and a single. Something has to give ya. There he goes. He hasn't timed it. He has mistimed it. Fielder! Ali Tukmer was the fielder, and straight away he was running for that catch. But didn't reach because it was inside the 30-yard circle. He was standing on the edge of the long off fence. That's a fine shot for just a single. But these boundaries are too short, straight. Farhad, the good thing that he's doing, he's just bowling slow and he's not pulling the face of the batter. He's bowling that 3/4 length. That's very important. They've got a slip. They're attacking. Very good over. Very good over. We have seen what's happening at the other end. But 7 overs, 91 for 1. First over for Farhad. He can be a game changer. Because we have seen Turn, we have seen Gul picking up wickets, we have seen Chuktai doing a lot of damage. Ali Turkman, 3 overs, he was just taken out of the attack. None for 33 was the skipper, Ilyas Setin. First over, 19 for 1. Gokan, no wickets, and 21 conceded. Spin has to be the key. They're bringing in Ilyas Ataullah, the man who scored that solid 86. So we're looking forward for the challenge. 86 from 50. Sometimes if you bowl well, you bat well, and you bat well, you bowl well. So it's a lot of connection between both the skills. Off spinner has taken, oh, that was short. The man diving, Murat, wasn't able to first sight the ball where it was coming because it was played very late. That lap sweep, it was straightforward catch. That poor ground fielding. You need to have the skills in stopping and catching the ball, which are along the ground or straight to you. Oh, will it be a boundary? Yes, it is! What a cracking shot from Lakov. That was pitched up and he just thumped it. Nobody expected in the ground the way that it did. It was fuller and then using the full face of the bat. That's power and timing, and we have mentioned time and again the straight boundary is pretty short. So that's why you just have to time it. And if you muscle it, it will go to that athletic court or the football field that we have. There is also a javelin range. Everything is inside here. It's Vasilevsky National Sports Academy. 100 needed from 76. Lot of class, lot of precision. This is crisp batting from Lakov. One of the front foot, one of the back foot. You little beauty. 100 comes up for Bulgaria. It has been quite an outstanding performance, especially with the skipper leading from the front. Using the depth of the crease, going back, ensuring that the ball just beats 2 fielders. Backward point, tiniest of gaps. Very good precision. And he's such a good player of spin, you see. Whenever it's slightly shorter, he goes back and plays. It's proper masterclass when it comes to batting under pressure. And he's always played the square of the wicket. His very cuts, his pulls and sweeps. There's no slogging, no uncontrolled hitting, which generally batters do usually across the line. He's playing with a lot of class and commitment. And he's also reading the bowler's hand. He's able to identify which spin the bowler is going to bowl. A very good thing about Lakov, is he's just taking it deep. It's just the strategy to bat through the innings in T20. It's a very underrated one. There he goes. That's a thunderous blow for 6. Under those trees, somebody is there. I hope he's okay. Oh, that's a massive strike. They have, once again, that celebration comes out. And it has been one glorious knock from one very good player. That's Milan Gokev. 53 from 21. He has been able to assure his dominance at the crease. That one muscled away. At one end, you have the classiness of Lakov, and at the other end, you have the power and the muscles of Gokev. And you can check that there is a big difference between those two graphs. Perfectly played. He's playing the situation, playing with the spin. This is the way you should bat against the off spinner. And I get a feeling Fahad might be trying that top spinner, which bounces more than expected. Because normally he has this off break, which turns into the batter. And now he has this arm ball as well, which doesn't turn, skids straight on. He might go for that, or he might go for the top spinner. He might not try off break because it's going to be in the arc of the batter. What will he do? He goes for that top spinner. Because you saw that ball got a little bit extra bounce after pitching. That's why the batter was also, it skidded on. Batter was deceived by the pace. He will always try to play that kind of a stroke because he knows the ball will be in that range. Fahad is bowling to his field, honestly. He isn't doing much mistake. He's such a classical off spinner and such a small boundary that you need to be so accurate. And this time he takes that arm delivery. The ball doesn't turn, skids straight on. I loved watching how Mohammad Fahad is doing this here. He has the variation. That slider as well. That skids straight on with the slight backspin. He can bowl. He should be trying. Should be trying different variations. Like this. He bowled a proper off spinner, turns into the batter. Batter also loses his shape. Batter loses his shape. The ball is dragged. It's not timed. He comes in slightly. And then the bat face rotating. Hands of the batter. Good end to a classical over. This is magical stuff from Fahad. Even though he has not picked up a wicket, going for 3 is even bigger than taking a wicket at this stage. 9 overs, 113 for 1. Very good off-spin bowling. Bulgaria, 83 from 66. Somehow Turkey need to find some kind of inspiration somewhere, or else this game is going against their favor. When talking about how the cramps can sometimes play a big part, but very good thing about Gogev is that he isn't giving it up. He's still playing those slog sweeps. Slog sweep is the most hardest when you're getting cramps. We have seen plenty of times. And also reverse sweep. Ataullah. Oh, missing leg, missing leg. That appeal is more of hope. Because he thought, that's pitched outside leg stump. The impact is outside leg. He would have missed the leg stump big margin. One more hammered away. Does it find the gap? Brilliant piece of fielding again. That's a stunner. And the retrieving job by Mohammad Basir here. That's a fine job. It was dragged down to the leg side boundary. He had to settle himself. Zafir Durmaz does an excellent job. captain, Ali, changing. Similar kind of a shot. That's 4! Ferocious shot from the right-hander. He had to sweep that delivery from off stump to leg stump. And he has just crunched it for 4. Just watch that. And bisected the gap as well. Fielder at square leg and mid-wicket had a little bit of time. But then it's a short boundary. You can't do much. 119. You can see difference between both the off-spinner, where Ataullah is a part-timer, so he doesn't have the guile like Fahad had. Is much more someone who will just push the ball. It is much more easier when somebody comes and pushes the ball. You just expect the ball doesn't turn. You can go through the line. But with Fahad, he has a little bit of more guile and quality in terms of off-spin. That's why dragging him down the leg side is a riskier option. Top edges can also come into play. That's a good strike. And that's gone for 4. For a moment, I thought one fielder might come close, but that's bludgeoned down the ground for 4. Lakov is putting up a masterclass of how to play spin. That's a very hard shot to perfect, because first and foremost, you need to get to the pitch of the ball. The second, you have to hit it in an angle where both the fielders, there's a tiny little gap. Remember, it's a short boundary. That's why both the fielders are also pretty much closer to each other. This time, he just thumps it towards the boundary. 10 overs, 125 for 1. It has been an excellent outing with the bat. When you talk about Bulgaria, while at the other end, Turkey men have fumbled and fumbled big time. Nothing has gone their way. And only hope is that Fahad comes in and does some magic. The finals day in Belgium, eliminator. 3rd versus 4th, qualifier 1st versus 2nd. And then the qualifier 2 is such a hard place to be in, because for an eliminator, that's why finishing 4th, it's like catch-22 situation, because you need to play that loser of qualifier 1 who is hungry to win. You are the winner. You don't have plenty of time to recover and celebrate the performance. Then you have the final. Winner of qualifier 1 faces the winner of qualifier 2. And the quick shot tournaments are so fascinating. So let's go to the Belgium. What's happening out there? ECS Belgium is roaring. Match number 20. Titans 165 for 5. My goodness, it has been one glorious performance from them. And the batting order, Stanikzai 55 from 20, 4 fours, 5 sixes. You have got Omid Rahimi 33 from 12. A lot of players from Afghanistan, I guess. There's Rauf, Shahdullah, Shakisha. You have Sherry Butt. You have Zekria Safi. Those names, I love those big Pashtun names. Nadeem, Kuram, Mahathir, Hizratullah, Paktiwal. A lot of players were involved in that game. Titans taking on Giants. Giants looking forward for this challenge, but 10 overs, 165. And especially the last over went for 23. 4-6 wickets, 6-1, 6. And right now, if I talk about the standings, Brussels Bashers 17. So they might qualify for that, to play that qualifier 1. Antwerp Giants 14 points. It's a battle between Giants and Tigers who will finish second, as Fahad comes in with his classical off spin. Hit against the turn. Using his feet every single time the ball has been slightly fired. They're going back for the 3rd run. Excellent running between the wickets. Quite aware where the field positions are. And then going for the 3rd also says how hungry they are and they want to finish the game quick, because this was played. First run is always quick, and Chris generally is quick. The 2nd run, watching the ball till the very end. Then the awareness of both the batters watching the ball, not relaxing a bit after taking a couple of runs. Under this heat, It's just remarkable how both the batters have played so far. That shotter just over the top of that point fielder. He was trying to cut. And I have plenty of times we have mentioned cutting Fahad might not be a great option. Because this was that off-spinner extra bounce. The batter had to adjust the bounce first and then the turn. He just goes through the short, small boundaries, helps. That's graceful from the right-hander. He didn't have to do much, but his audacious approach just coming through, didn't care about anything, and he gets his 50. What a classy knock it has been from Chris. Maybe he doesn't knows. Another one, this time muscle towards the fence for 6. That's towering sixes. Back to back. And the crack of the bat says how confident this man is. And now he realizes that he has got to his 50. But man, you got your 50 previous ball. Take a bow. Back to back sixes. One was a chip. The second one, he picked the bones out of that. Everybody enjoyed. He's quite a popular figure. Super Mario, we call him lovingly. 55 from 56 for the very first time. The RPO has come down, and it's such a. I just feel for Fahad. He doesn't have the pitch, which he can get some bite and turn. The straight boundaries are short. Everything against the off spinner. So here he's not able to toss that ball up, and whenever he does, he gets a ugly whack, and that's smashes to those trees. And this time, quite lucky. Very lucky. He didn't try to hit that there. The right-hander had a slog. And when it's your day, you move to 67 just like that. 11 overs, 146. This game might get over quite quick. Unless and until the Turkish men have something up their sleeve. Some kind of trick. They might go back to the pace. They're thinking of bringing Murat Ilmez. And if Bulgaria win this match, they will be at the top of the points table. Just like that, it goes over that point and third. And they will celebrate one more boundary. Chris trying to hit that against the turn. And when you are in this kind of approach and mood, generally things run your way. 150 comes up. This has been a statement and a half. And with Chris Lakov, 61 at 34, still staying out there. The skipper, Gokev, 67 from 30. The final, which is if they qualify for the final, it's going to be pretty interesting. Elmiaz. That's shorter. Oh, for a moment I thought Ali, the skipper, might go for the catch. Ali Turkmen in front of us, fielding at long off. Hands on hip stuff, because it was there. The ball was in the air for a fair amount of time. Could have attacked the ball, but when you're only 1 wicket down, you should be taking these chances. Muscled. And good fielding from Esraf Aver. But this batting partnership has been so beautiful to watch. Both the batters have been extremely cautious of going for those 2s and 3s, and then they're going for the big shots. They haven't put a step wrong in this match. That's flicked away. He's a small man, quite built like a pencil when it comes to, with all due respect, Chris Lakov. He does pack a punch every single time. Has that whippage, has this drives, comes in very quick between the stumps. They need to find some kind of inspiration from somewhere else, or else this game will run away from them. And also one more thing, that Turkey men previously have just won one international T20I. For them, winning matters a lot. Currently 94th in the ICC rankings that we have. Butchered, flat 6. No one moved. That's the power of the man. He sends those rockets long and beyond. Once again, the fielder was a spectator. He could have, and there you go, the Husky is here. I'm still trying to find what's her name is, but she's quite active, very active. I've seen him a couple of times before. And one of our crew, Simon, loves that dog. 160 up and running at the Bulgarian side, 36 from 49. Oof, too close to cut. Could have easily, any other day, could have dragged onto that stumps. But this has been quite a remarkable comeback for Bulgarian side, because if you look, the previous match they lost. Bulgaria scored 217 in 20 overs. Milan also scored runs, 62 from 32 deliveries, and others as well. Manan scored runs. The main important cameo was played by Chris as well, 56. But here, when they came, the shoulders were down. But the good thing is that they didn't lose their spirit. When Turkey batted, they also posted a big total above par, 195 for 8. And Bulgaria, after 12 overs, 160 for 1. This is what called partnership batting, complementing each other. And they also both know what their partner's strengths are. It's so important to know what your partner wants, what's his comfort factor, what's his weakness. So it's all about protecting your partner. For example, if Fahad, I'm not able to play Fahad, my partner will take a single and he will retain the strike. So it's very important for both the batters to understand the match momentum. And that's what has happened. Only 35 needed. That's so close to that outside edge. Partnership batting at its very best. Talking about partnership batting, still remember, I think that was in Sri Lanka, 2006, South Africa playing in Sri Lanka, against Sri Lanka, Mahela Jayawardene and Kumar Sangakkara. That's 374 was scored, I'm pretty sure. I need to check the right amount of runs they scored. But it was a glorious test match for Sri Lanka. They almost scored over 700. Talking about Mahela Jayawardene and Sri Lanka together, they played from 2000 and 2015, the format test ODIs. The most runs by a pair in test, 6,554 runs. Average was 56.50. And 100 plus partnerships 19, 50 plus partnership 29. The highest stand that I was talking about ever, 624 runs they put versus South Africa. That was the world record for the highest partnership in test history, and all first class cricket. In one day internationals, they scored 3,911, 3,911 runs in 151 partnerships. So, is it a catch? Dropped. Straight in and out. The average was 35.27. The 100 plus stands in ODIs was 12. The highest was 179 runs against India. But they were known for finishing games and rotating strike expertly, like these two are doing. And they were not a prominent when it comes to T20 cricket. But it was understanding, grew up together, playing cricket, exceptional communication, running between the wickets was one more factor. Smooth, quick singles and doubles, just like this partnership. The shot variety has been so good to watch between these two batters, Chris and Michael. At one end, you have Chris' elegance. At the other, we have the Gogev's inventiveness. I've seen some late cuts, flicks, and so much adaptability. And exhaling against spin and pace. And the partnership I was talking about, 624. Sangakkara scored 287. Jayawardena scored 374. The match situation was Sri Lanka were 14 for 2 before the pair batted for nearly 2 days. And the result was Sri Lanka won by an innings and 153 runs. That's why the legacy will be unmatched. As both the batters of Bulgaria are doing right now, you saw that graph. Quite evident that they're just taking the game away from Turkey's side. Sangakkara and Mohela are also widely regarded as one of the greatest batting partners or pairs in cricket history. Key architects of Sri Lankan golden era. It's bunted down the ground for a single. They're also one of the best batting pairs. Key architects of World Cup 2007 finalists, 2014 champions, and their records, especially in the Test partnership, still stand strong. And well, imagine 624 batting nearly 2 days. That's called real cricket. And the way these two have batted, the similarities, lack of 66 from 40, much more like Mohela Jayawardena would do, and Gogev with his big shots like Kumar Sangakkara. Hit over the top. Finally they have got the wicket. Zafar Durmaz take the catch. A long partnership comes to an end. We have been talking about their understanding, running between the wickets and shot variety. But this time, Lakov was trying to hit it over the top. One of the shots that just hit his bat and straight to the hands of the fielder at long on. 165 for 2. This has been a glorious knock by Chris. Very good partnership. And he has ensured that this match is well beyond the powers of Turkey men. Quite happy with the performance both the guys have put in. Now it will be exciting times because Manan has come to the crease. Manan has this aura when he comes to batting. Much more like back in the day, Kieron Pollard used to have. Whenever he used to come to bat, everybody expected sixes and fours, mostly sixes. So Manan will face his first delivery. Manan has been hit quite fiercely. Has to be a little bit careful. Here's that one. He was not ready for that. Sometimes it can happen when you just think every ball will sail over. What are his options here? To my target. There he goes! That's 6. And it got his picture taken by tourists on the Lions Bridge. That's a massive one. In the arc and out of the park. Is such a glorious hitter of the cricket ball. Manan Bashir is doing what he does the best. That is just to watch the ball and that rich and stylish way of bringing up those sixes. That's gone so far. Might have landed near Danube River. Watch out, tourists. 2 sixes. 2 sixes of highest order. Shot, and it's been pulled many a mile, almost into the car park. 76 from 37 at one end, and Manan Bashir has just ferocious hits. 12 from 13. They just need more 3-4 sixes. That's it. They'll be doing it. Canter. Just the power hitting skills that both the batters have been extraordinary. Millen and Manan. And first was Chris and Millen. 66 from 76. A long partnership. And talking about Manan Bashir, his core strength, his hips, helps to generate that bat speed and transfer power efficiently. Very good decision of putting Manan in strike. Manan is going big. Why not? Why not? And just his technique has been so good. And he also just control of the bat. And after execution of that shot, he's so good. He just watches that stable base. Wow! 3 out of 3. It's out of here. 6, 6, 6. And this is one more hammered away. Watch out, watch out. Manan is bashing it once again. That's such a stable base, and the bat lift just high and loaded. Helps swing through the line. The hands and the grip so firm. One more. It's a 6 fest. Look somewhere else. That's gone many a miles. Alta must be thinking, what's happening out here? Manan is putting up a show. He has done it plenty of times. See T10. And this time, just an extension version of T20. That ball has disappeared. Will there be one more? Outside edge. Goes over the wicket keeper for 4. Manan can't do anything wrong. And also the options are so limited when you talk about Turkish bowling. And slightly exposed when it comes to against the power hitting. They're not able to stop. 28 from 6. There he goes. You will need more than Google Maps to find that one. Somewhere between Vitosha and Losnet. And that 6 brings up 200 for Bulgaria. Bulgaria bit the Turkey by 8 wickets. It has been a demolition and a proper hammering in terms of T20 cricket and margins. This is a statement and a half, and Bulgaria are back at it. They got beaten in the previous game. Gibraltar beating them massively by 6 wickets. But here Bulgaria have beaten Turkey and have shown them how to play cricket here in Sofia. Manan Bashar at a strike rate over 434, included 5 sixes and a 4. Maybe next time he should be sent a little bit. Oh, that's just the cricketing. Yeah. As a commentator, I want Manan to bat up the order because he just gives so much of joy whenever he just comes in to bat. But this has been such an excellent knock and very good for Bulgaria just to pick up the slack. And it doesn't matter, you lost the previous match, but the way they have come back in grand style. Match number 3, Gibraltar will be facing Turkey, and match number 4, they will be facing Bulgaria. It's day 2 out of 4 days that we have. Bulgaria T20Is. It starts today, day 1. It will finish on 13 July. Excellent cricket. They have been offered the first day 1. First by Gibraltar. Now Bulgaria. Even Turkey also scored runs, 195. But the innings started off in very good fashion when Chris Lakov and Izazaru also scored 14 from 10. That sweet little innings, 1-4, 1-6. But he was caught. He thought it was a no ball, but the umpire didn't. Well, he was quite disappointed that he has been given out. Did complain many a times, but when Milan Govev came, he didn't look back. He was always trying to hit far and long and beyond, and he successfully did it 4 times. And with included 7 classical strokes as well. These were the classy ones, some brutal ones in mix. By the other end, Chris Lakov was playing what he knows the best. He's always trying to just up the ante. Talking about the batting prowess of Chris, 66 from 41. Milan, it's 6 sixes. There's quite a knock from him, 77 from 38. And Manan, at the end, that celebration just showing how cheeky he is. That's 6 sixes, 6 fours, 38. The strike rate 202. And Chris Lakov just was doing his job. That was quite special. That he brought up his 56, and the next one also went out of the park for 6. There's some quality in that shot, but he was finally out. And then there she goes. He was also a big part of this match. This was a clear drop. I mean, I would say 3-4 catches just went begging. And this was one shot too many. We went to Jafar Jubdaz. But when Manan Bashir came, everybody was expecting him to hit 6s, and he didn't disappoint. He always delivers every single time when it comes to hitting maximums. And he always just puts it to the fence. He has so much of power, and these boundaries aren't big enough for him. It's 55-60 meters, and for him, you need bigger boundaries. But those 6s will clear most cricket stadiums in the world. But what an international outing it has been for both the sides. Turkish also batted extremely well, 190 for 5 for 8. Bulgaria 200 for 2. It has been one fine knock. I'd say a couple of fine knocks from Chris Lakov and Milan. First Chris 66 from 41. That was very, very well paced. The way he just saw the new ball, and then the spin quality of playing spin was extremely nice. And Milan at the other end, he had an intention that was just to hit those gaps, and he manufactured a lot of strokes there. 77 from 38, and Manan doing a great job. For Turkey, very sad day. A wicket apiece from Mustafa and Ilyas, and nothing much to describe in that bowling card, because it's 15, 14, 16, 11. And if you have that, you have lost the game. And also they have bowled 5 wides. 15 extras never helps. Also, Bulgaria scoring 200 for 2. There you go, the match summary. Turkey batting first, 195 for 8. Thanks to that innings from Ilyas, 86 quite solid. Zafar, that cameo, 49. Yakub, game changer, 3 for 25. Zirak as well, and this kind of a surface, picking up in 3 overs 3 is quite good. Milan Gogev, 77 from 38. Gave a lot of joy when it came to batting. We discussed about his batting technique and temperament. Chris, as a Captain Marvel, 66 from 41. And Manan Bashir at the end just took away all the hopes that Turkey had from this game. Mustafa and Ilyas picking up a wicket apiece. Bulgaria beating Turkey by 8 wickets. So the action will continue tomorrow. We have 2 games, match number 3 and match number 4. It's going to be exciting. And also, if I talk about the ECS Belgium, they also will have the finals. So everywhere, it's excitement thrilled. And tomorrow, we have also match number 3, Gibraltar will be taking on Turkey. And in match number 4, we have Gibraltar taking on Bulgaria from Vasilevsky National Sports Academy, Sofia. So that's a wrap for today's play. We will see you tomorrow for more exciting cricketing action. Can't wait. But that's all for today's cricket. Join us again tomorrow for another full day of thrilling moments on the field. This is Shobhan Ganaik signing off from Sofia. Have a good rest and take care. Goodbye.
Move my body back and forth. 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 Move my body. Move my body and forth. Move my body back 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 and forth. Move my body. And forth. Move my body back 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 and forth. Move my Move my body back and forth. 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 Move my body. Move my body.